Hello! Gamers, simmers, and pilots. I am the Killer Gamer, and welcome back to the epic miniseries event Cross the World, where we are crossing the world, going around the world. A little bit of zigging and zagging here, but we're doing really long flights, and we are checking out cities and landmarks and stuff along the way, looking at real pictures, learning about the stuff. So it's more than just flying and just looking at scenery. We're also discovering new things along the way, and we're doing it in a plane that you, the community, voted for. Thank you for voting for this Mooney, or this Mooney. Was it Bravo M20? I forgot. M20R Ovation, because I like this plane. Not as much as I like, the Bonanza V35. That's just my favorite right there. But I do like this a lot. And we have a very long flight ahead of us. I'd say it's probably going to be about 11 hours, possibly 12. I'm going to shoot around 11 hours. So there will be some stops that we need to make along the way to refuel. But we've got a lot that we're going to be seeing, a lot of fun stuff. And taking a look at our chats going on right now. Pog, Santo Town is actually with us. Pog? What do you mean by Pog? P-O-G-G-G-G. But yeah, it's going to be a long thing. I've already been awake this whole time. So in a way, it's kind of like a 24-hour without sleep type of thing, but not a 24-hour stream. No. I would like to do a 24-hour stream, but I have a lot of projects and stuff that I work on as well, videos and stuff like that. However, there is a little bonus on for our Twitch viewers. If I get 30 subscribers, not YouTube subscribers, but 30 subscribers, whether it's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, any of those, if I get 30 within 1 month, you all will get a 24-hour stream. I will set everything aside to do that 24-hour stream. So if I got to set aside projects and stuff, that's what I'll do. So something to think about. And besides, you get rewards and stuff for subscribing on a tier level, plus my gratitude. Let's go ahead and talk about the flight that we have ahead of us. And also, with this being a 12-hour flight, it's going to give people around the world a chance to join this stream. I've done not really overnight streams, but I've done some very late night ones. But this is actually an overnight stream for me into the morning. So this is going to give a lot of people a chance to, that have been wanting to join the streams, a chance to join us on the fly, because we've got a lot of fun stuff that we're going to do. Got a lot of flying, but there's fun things that we can do while we're flying. So here is the flight, and when I took it, well, apparently this thing was in part of the way. But here it is. We're going to Islamabad to Varanasi, India. And you can see that we definitely got some zigging and zagging going on. I don't know what happened here. Don't worry, I don't know what that is. But yeah, we're flying over here to Afghanistan, to the capital of Afghanistan. I mentioned in the last flight we weren't going to skip Afghanistan, so we were going to back up a little bit, fly over there. But then one of our viewers recommended us to check out an airport over there, and it's in the city of Fukche. Fukche. And I forgot the name of that airport. This airport over here, it's like the highest elevation of the in the world for an airport. It's like a military base where they do training. So one of our viewers had told me about this, saying, "Hey, you got to go visit that." So that's what we're going to do. It didn't come up on Navigraph because it's a military base, but try to look up that airport here. Wherever I put it. Oh, nope, didn't put that there. I forgot what it was. I forgot what the what file I had when I did that. Maybe it's on my desktop or something. Yeah, I'm not. Whoa, hold on. What's this one? Is this it? Nope. I can't remember what it is. We got plenty of time to look it up. But anyways, then we'll be heading back and going to Delhi and a bunch of other places. We got a lot of points of interest that we'll be checking out along the way. The Golden Temple, the Lotus Temple, the Taj Mahal, and also the Dhamek Stupa. So we'll look up pictures on those and information about them. We'll learn something, and also the cities that we'll be going by. So, like I said, lots of fun stuff here planned. All right, and I got to go ahead and change the sound here so that way if I click outside of the simulator, it won't lose focus and we won't lose the sound. Oh, no, 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 no. Wrong button. All right. Let's get ready for this flight. It is early in the morning. So that way, when we get to our airport, there'll still be some light out there. I've noticed that many of these points of interest are like not lit up at night when they are in real life. And so, yeah, I don't. It's like Asobo Studios put the effort in, but they didn't do 100%. You know, they didn't give it their all. It's just kind of like, let's do this, but let's not go that extra step. It's kind of irritating because if they just gone that extra step, you know, it would have been perfect. You know, as close to perfect as it can be. Just like, why didn't they go the extra step to put DME as part of the equipment on these planes? Well, we got DME on this one because this is a Caronado plane. We'll go ahead and jump inside here. Maybe one of these days we can actually walk and see ourselves climbing into that. You know, that just freaked me out there. I'm talking about going into the plane and there's this shadow of a figure walking up close. I'm like, I hope the guy doesn't have a machete or something because, oh, I've been awake too long. Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. Everything revving up here. Ha ha ha. Awesome. Turn our... Ah, wait a minute. Do I have the landing lights on or the taxi lights on? I do have the taxi. It just seemed like they were bright, that's all. We've got our ATC and everything. Just as in before. I also got Rex weather force going on here. Kind of sad. I was getting information directly from the airport. There was a light rain. But now that I'm not able to pull any information up from the airport, we're only getting Indira Gandhi International. That's the closest. And it's just clear skies, so... It's a bummer. I was kind of hoping would have been nice just to have a little bit of rain. Maybe we'll get some rain along the way.
Islamabad International Information Juliet 725 Zulu Wind Area 308 at 6 knots. Visibility 3 miles. 4,000 few clouds.
3,000 or 3 miles.
Temperature 18, dew point 3. Current altimeter is 3000. Arriving and departing runway 28 left, 28 right. Islamabad International Information Juliet 725 Zulu Wind Area 308 at 6 knots. Visibility 3 miles. 4,000 few clouds.
All right. Go ahead and get clearance here. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, we don't have a flight plan on file for you.
Well, yeah, I probably should file it. I've had those days on VATSIM where I'm like, yeah, I'm ready for clearance. I don't see a flight plan. Oh, really? Yeah. Might help if I actually send it. I'm just testing you. Yeah. All right. Do you have it now? Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Victor Echo Bravo November, climb via the COM-1G departure, with the COMI transition, then as filed. Expect departure runway 28 left. Climb to flight level 230 via the departure. Expect higher clearances 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.65 squawk 3601.
3601.
We need a reply via data link. Give me reply via data link, please. We already have.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot is clear to Vector Echo Bravo November. climb via the COM-1G departure with the COMI transition, then as filed. Climb to flight level 230 via the departure. Expect higher clearances 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.65, squawk 3601.
Readback incorrect. Mooney 13 Foxtrot cleared to Victor Echo Bravo November.
Yes, stand by one. Philippine 431, thank you. We just got your reply. Contact ramp control 1175.
Let's see if it works if I just say that one part. Mooney 13 Foxtrot cleared to Victor Echo Bravo November.
Readback incorrect. Mooney 13 Foxtrot squawk 3601.
Okay. Mooney 13 Foxtrot squawk 3601.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot readback correct. Altimeter 3000, contact ground on 121.851 ready to taxi. Good day.
Good day.
We have received our reporting 160. Morning. Philippine 431, we need a reply via data link. Give me reply via data link, please. We already have.
All right. Before we taxi, let's go ahead and get all of our departure information situated here. Go ahead and bring up Navigraph. I don't know how many other like YouTubers or streamers actually pull up Navigraph and actually go over the approaches and departures and everything. I like doing this not only just for practice for myself, kind of like verbally going over it so that way I'm in the practice, but also for some of you that don't have Navigraph access. Maybe you just can't afford it, or you don't know much about SID stars or whatnot. I'm not saying that I'm a pro and I'm an expert. I'm still learning about a lot of this stuff. Some of the stuff that I still trying to learn are like NDB approaches, for example, which those are a little different, but haven't had to really do anything like that. So we're taking off from runway. Where is it? I thought it was on the flight. Oh, there it is. 28 left. Also, too, it kind of shows you what I'm doing, so that way, when you get Navigraph, if you get Navigraph, which I highly recommend if you're going to fly online with VATSIM, you'll know where a lot of this stuff is. So I hope this is helpful. The departure is COM-1G. That's with a K. COM-1G right here. Just click on that. And you can see that it put in. Actually, that's the way to the airport. So it put it in like right here. You see how it's taken us to Calmy right there? And if we go and click on that, we can click it up here too. We can pull up the actual approach chart here. This one here is the one we want to follow because it's going to take us to Calmy. And we can kind of get an idea, okay, what is the direction that we're going to be flying here. According to this, it's 270 degrees. So as soon as we take off, we'll have the heading set for 270. Turn that on and we'll head directly that way. We'll climb to 1,000 feet when we get to Kimmel, and then at 17,000 feet by the time we get to Calmy. But our flight level tonight, this morning, is flight level 250. So we're going to be flying quite high. There's a reason for that, because that one airport is like in or near around the Himalayas. So Yeah, going to be some tall mountains that we're going to have to fly over. Another thing we can do here is pull up the diagram for the airport, so that way we know where we're at. When you do this, you're going to want to look for 20-9. That's what it's under. And I learned this from our fellow viewers, as a matter of fact. So I learned things from you folks. So here we are. We're right here. And again, this comes in handy with Navigraph. You'll get a chart here. And when they give you taxi instructions, you can look directly at this and say, oh, okay, yeah, I need to go this way, this way, this way. And you can keep track of where you're at with the little pointer thing. So it's really useful. We're going to 28 left. So here it is over here. So we'll be taking, if they consider this November Kilo all the way to either Hotel or Juliet and down over here. That's assuming that the it's assuming that the taxi information is the same, and sometimes it's not. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, taxi to runway 28 left.
Oh, wow. There were no taxi instructions on that one. Taxi to runway 28 left, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Which surprises me because I updated the AirX cycle with Navigraph into Pilot to ATC, so I don't know. I guess the taxiways and stuff don't translate over, which means Asobo Studios with this particular airport doesn't have listed what the taxiway should be. Who knows? Maybe one of these days they will. We'll get moving here. What did we say about 7,000? Get that set up. And this here was supposed to be 27. Ah, yes, we got the I think my parking brake is still on. I don't know, I can't see it. We can put the departure in here. Forgot about that. Okay, what is all this? Okay, that's it. Would be nice if this, like, they wouldn't have all this wasted space. We'll click on PROC for procedures. Click this button here to activate a cursor, and use this big knob here to scroll down to select departure. Click ENT for enter. And the departure, well, it's not Belk 1G, it is Calm 1G. So we'll use this little knob here. And then we have to go over here to the big knob, back and forth, and find Calm 1G. And there it is, right there. So click on enter. And as far as the transition, I don't know. I haven't seen anything for that one yet. But it automatically gives us 28 left, which is where we're actually taking off from. Move the cursor down here to load. Click enter. Go back over here, the FPL for your flight plan. And the departure and everything should be in here. There we go. Zoom in a little bit so you can see that everything is in there as far as the departure is concerned.
バニラ907モニタータワー。ご視聴モニタータワー118デシマル2。モニタータワー118バニラ907。
Oh, I just noticed something. Our fuel is not enough. Sometimes, you know, it's like I set it and sometimes it keeps the information and sometimes it doesn't.
Good morning, expecting 607 runway D4 です。タクシーやジュリエス、all shuttle alpha.
I'm going to use that rudder trim to hopefully, because this thing like pulls to the left. So I'm using a little bit of right trim here to hopefully keep it from pulling that much.
Expecting 601 taxi to holding point via alpha. Taxi to holding point via alpha, expecting 601.
I think the code for that airport, that military base, is Victor India 11 or something like that. But we'll look it up. We'll have plenty of time because it's going to take like 3 hours to get there. Like 3.5 hours. We should have daylight by that time, though. You know, keep in mind we're going to be seeing a lot of different terrain on this flight compared to the other ones.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact tower on 122.15. Have a good flight.
Because we're going to be flying to the Himalayas, so this is going to be really interesting. Tower on 122.15, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. And I'm going to go ahead and get tower tuned in as well. Sorry, not tower. Departure. That's something that I do on VATSIM. I'll have the two comm channels set so I can just switch between them easily. That was 119.65. So I got that all set on standby. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready for takeoff.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, winds are 308 at 6 knots, cleared for takeoff. Runway 28 left.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 28 left, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Woo, we are all set. Still pulling to the left there.
JP523, contact departure.
We don't have any lights on this particular runway. Look at this. I got the rudder all the way over. Matey, good morning to you. Oh, thank you. We're gonna have a very, very long flight. How long are you gonna be with us there, matey? Don't worry, it's gonna be 11, 12 hours. So you'll probably, if you're going to sleep by the time you wake up, I'll still be flying.
603, contact departure.
Well, now it's pulling to the right. Eight hours, wow. Autopilot is on. And we are on our way.
Vietnam 6311, contact departure.
Vietnam 6311, good.
A little bright there. Ah,
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact Islamabad departure on 119.65. Have a good morning.
departure on 119.65, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. All ready to go, right on standby there. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climbing to 7,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
She moved to Pakistan all the way from Texas. Checking out the history of the ATC, and she was saying climb to a flight level 235, which actually it's not much. It's pretty close to our cruise altitude. Ah, 10,000. Okay. Let's change that here. So here is another great thing about Navigraph here. I can follow my progress here on the departure chart, see where I'm at. I know I need to climb, be at least at 10,000 feet by this point, and flight level 170 here. And we shouldn't have a problem at the rate that we're going. So it's great to have that when you're flying on VATSIM, which I haven't done in a while, but I really need to do that. Get back to that. And for those of you watching on Twitch, the more you watch, the more killer points that you earn, which you can redeem for some cool things. So you can redeem 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour flights, and pick any simulator that I've got. It can be one of the new ones, it could be one of the old ones. And depending upon what you redeem, you can pick the type of aircraft and the livery, and I'll go ahead and fly it. And another thing that you can redeem for are VATSIM flights for like particular events. So if there's an event that you're interested in seeing, and well, maybe you're not able to participate in it, but you'd like to still get that experience, redeem the points, and I will go ahead and do a flight for that. Even if it is in the late hours, early hours for me. I appreciate that, the fact that your people are watching, and so when you redeem those points, that is a way for me to thank you for all of that. And also it gives you a chance to, you know, be involved with the channel and have a little bit of influence.
Foxtrot, contact the Hoa Center on 127.5. Enjoy.
It gives you a chance to kind of see some content that, you know, that you like to see. So, and I've said it before, the Killer community is a very awesome community, and we kind of we're building this channel up together. And that's the great thing that I love about this channel. We're like we're a big Killer Awesome family. Center on 127.5. Take care, Mooney13 Foxtrot. It does actually say take care, but I don't think I have to actually say that. You know what I always wondered though? With automated, like when you call and there's like an automated phone system, when people say please or thank you, but it's automated. I know it's just good habit, but still it's kind of funny. Like, I don't think the automated system cares if you're saying please or thank you, but I don't know. It's just one of those little humorous things that I just find funny. Lahore Center, Mooney13 Foxtrot, climbing the flight level 250.
Mooney13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
Well, actually 235, but might as well climb to 250. By the time we get up to this, that's what they're going to tell us to do anyway. The ATC chatter are generic files coming from the XATC chatter program. Also, you can get them with FS ATC chatter, which they now have for Flight Simulator, if you want to have some ATC chatter going in the background. And you don't have to buy both. All you got to do is buy one, and then you can download the demo of the other, and then just copy the all the ATC WAV files. Sorry, MP3 files. It used to be WAV. MP3 files over. They even give you those instructions on the site. So that way, if you do more than one simulator like I do, yeah, you get the best of both worlds. And so Pilot it to ATC is configured so that way it can look at those chatter files and play the ones that are appropriate depending upon what channel I'm on. And then with the ATC itself, it's all these text-to-voice, text-to-speech voices. Several that I bought, and some that are installed through Microsoft Windows 10. And how many voices do I actually have here? My goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I have 31. I got 31 voices installed. And there are several there that are actually meant for another language. They can, and you may have noticed that with one of the controllers. They do okay when saying English, but at least you can hear an accent as well. So, you know, it gives it a little bit of a worldly flavor. By the way, in case you guys are wondering in regards to that flashlight, how to turn it on, it's Alt-L. So think of L for lights, but Alt means, what's the alternate? Ah, the light. I almost said lightsaber. Whoops, I don't want that on. Flashlight. Yeah, that's it. And it's still, oh, that's right, gotta turn it off. Alt-L, turn it off. Very useful. Looks like it's still on. No, they're off. Huh. Just looked like they were still on when I looked over there to the side. There's the sun. Well, not yet, but the sunrise is coming. Some other great things here with Navigraph is the fact that I can pull up satellite imagery as well as terrain information. This is great for VFR reasons. You can see that there are going to be some mountains here that we're going to be flying over. It's also been great for us in regards to knowing what cities we're flying over. So that way we can learn a little bit about it. And you'll see that we're going to be coming up to Peshawar. That is the first waypoint that we'll be flying over. And we'll go ahead and look up some information about that so we can learn a little bit about that place and see some real pictures. And then we'll be looking at Jalalabad. Jalalabad. And then Kabul, which is the capital of Afghanistan. I don't think we're going to see much yet, but when we turn back the other direction, we should have a bit more light out there, and we'll be able to see this interesting terrain that is there. We can take a look at a satellite view here as well. And it was interesting on the last flight, we were seeing lakes and rivers, and there shouldn't have been. When you look at the satellite map, they were dried up. And they were there in Flight Simulator, which I thought was interesting. And in case, you know, you want to kind of know where stuff is at, you can pull up Street View. And you can, you know, make some plans or something, you know, if you wanted to do a little bit of role play or something. Like, oh, yeah, I'm going to drive down a road here and go to such. I used to do that when I was a kid. When I was a young kid, I was kind of like, not really bored in school, but I still have a very active imagination. I used to draw I forgot I did this. I used to draw my own little maps because road atlases were always just fun for me to look at because I've always loved the idea of traveling. And I would be, you know, I put my finger on it and I'd be like going rest stops and heading into a city and go into a restaurant and stuff like that. Long before there was a Sim City, I was actually building my own on paper. Okay, we got 32 miles before we get to Peshawar. Let's go ahead and pull up information about that place. We're still climbing to 20,000 feet. Still working on it. And I gotta say, with everything that we've been looking up, it has been just fascinating. Just learning about all these different places, things I just didn't know. and also looking at real pictures, because, well, things don't look quite the way that they were supposed to in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So we get to see what it should look like. So Peshawar is the capital of the Pakistan province of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, and its largest city. It's the 6th largest in Pakistan. Weather still hot around this region. Highs over 100 degrees from April to October. In regards to culture, after the 2002 Islamist government implemented restrictions on public musical performances, a thriving underground music scene took root in Peshawar. Well, that's interesting. It kind of reminds me of Footloose. Was it Footloose? Yeah, Footloose, where they were outlawing rock and roll. Can't play it. It's against the law. Wow, that's interesting. Musicians began to return to the city by 2016 after there was some insurgency going on there, with a security environment greatly improved. There's also some museums. One was founded in 1907 in memory of Queen Victoria. Building features an amalgamation of British, South Asian, Hindu, Buddhist, and Mughal Islamic architectural styles. And it's got about 14,000 items in there. And there are landmarks here. Significant landmarks. There's the governor's house. I should probably... Ow. Some of these I'm not going to be able to pull up pictures of. There's forts, colonial monuments, Buddhist, Hindu, mosques. There's a couple of mosques there. Sports. They host several different types of sporting facilities in Peshawar. Guess what the favorite sport is? Not football. Not football this time. Cricket is the most popular sport here. They also got several different universities and stuff too. We're going to take a look at some pictures here. Just getting that information up now. This here is the Peshawar Museum. This is the Peshawar University, Oval Eye. Oval. This is cute. It's got these little domes over that. Here's another. This is the Islamia College, so this is another one. This is the Agra National University. I like this design here. A little bit of an angle there. And this is another Peshawar University. This looks like an older one. This is the FAST Peshawar campus. This is Bitani Plaza. And this is just kind of like a street barbecue that they were doing. And this is a cricket field right there. Then we got some compilation of some other pictures there. And some other pictures here we can take a look at of Peshawar. Give the opportunity to see what it's like here. Ooh, look at the green lights in there. Oh, that looks nice. See, this would be really neat to see in Flight Simulator. Seeing the universities and seeing them lit up. You know, and I doubt there's going to be few people that are going to have enough money to sit there and buy, you know, DLC for like every city in the world. So that's where this, you know, comes in. You can see it all here. I'm not sure what this is, but this is very interesting looking. Yep, there's Peshawar. They were kind of close to Afghanistan there. So there you go. Some pictures of Peshawar, which is 13 miles away. So we are just about there. And we are getting close to, where are we at? 22,000 feet. So we're still working on that climb there. Make sure we don't lose too much power. And there it is. There is Peshawar, Pakistan.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Climb and maintain flight level 250, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Also, if you've been wanting to fly on VATSIM and get some practice, Pilot to ATC is a great rate of practice, because it'll tell you the things that you need to say, and you can get in the practice of that to a point where you'll know what to say and not have to look at what it is. Abbas Razuzadeh. Hey, how are you doing over there on YouTube? Glad to have you here. You are looking at Peshawar, Pakistan, right there. Kind of early in the morning, but we'll be headed back. We're heading to Afghanistan right now to see the capital, and then we'll be turning and going back the other way. Got a long flight here, lots of things to see. We look up information about the cities, the landmarks, and look at some real pictures as well. So this is more than just flying and looking at scenery. This is also an adventure and of discovery. Sun coming up there. And the sun will be going down by the time we get to India. Or at least we'll get to the airport that we're planning to go to. Iran. All right. Well, that's cool. Did we fly? I think we flew through Iran. It was a few episodes ago. Yeah, actually it was I was gonna say yesterday's flight, but I've been working on planning this one. So flight 2 days ago, we flew through Iran. We came from Abu Dhabi, there in United Arab Emirates. Flew to Oman at Muscat, and flew over the Gulf of Oman right into Iran. The very southern tip of it, around Chal Bahar Bay, I think that's it. And there's also by Konarak. And I'm trying to remember one of the cities. We did a touch and go at let me see here. Oh, I don't think I kept it. Oh, wait, no, I think I still have it on Navigraph. I can actually show you the flight plan here. I think I still have it. Yeah, here it is right here. So we flew this in the last episode from here down this way across Dalbandon. We flew over and we landed at Quetta. A very, very interesting, very pretty place there, with all the hot weather and climate that I've been, discovering, and all, this whole area. Quetta actually has some very nice weather. So that was neat to learn. And we also kind of flew around the city, so that was kind of neat to see. And then we also flew over Zab. And then we did a touch and go at Dera Ismail Khan before we came over here to Pakistan. And the flight that we're doing here today, this is close to what it is. There's one part here that it was not able to find because it's a military air base. So here's a full shot here. So we're going this way to Kabul in Afghanistan, and then back the other way, flying around the Himalayas. There is an air base up here with the highest elevation, from what I've been told, and was advised, hey, you should go over there and look at it. So this is a good opportunity. So we're going to do that, and then come back the other way, where we'll be going through Delhi, India, and some other places. And we've got points of interest along the way. A couple of temples that we'll see, the Taj Mahal. So yeah, some fun things we got planned here, and we'll be looking up pictures of all of it, and learning all the history and significance of all that. And speaking of looking things up, our next city that we're going to be flying over is Jalalabad. Don't know if that's in Afghanistan yet or not. The border's close. But I'm going to look that up, information up right now. Jonathan Marquez. Hey there. How are you doing? Yep, Jalalabad is in Afghanistan. So we are 56 miles from Jalalabad. Let's take a look and see what we can find out about Jalalabad. It's the 5th largest city of Afghanistan. Has a population of about 356,000. Serves as the capital of Nangarhar province in the eastern part of the country. About 80 miles from the capital of Kabul, which we'll also be flying over before we turn around and head back east. It's located at the junction of the Kabul River and the Kunar River. Hot climate, record highs over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. April, May, June, July, August, September, and October, for those of you on the other side of the world. In Celsius, that's 40, 45 degrees Celsius. I probably should use Celsius around this time of day. Because I think most of our viewers in the U.S. are probably asleep. It looks like rich people would relocate to villas in Jalalabad to avoid the freezing temperatures in Kabul. Now, I'll find something interesting out about Kabul, it looks like. It's also home to a large number of fruits, various types of citrus like orange, tangerine, grapefruit, lemon, lime. They grow in gardens as well as in orchards. The orange trees yield a crop only once in 3 years. The Narindj, Narindj, N-A-R-I-N-D-J, variety of orange is the most common one, which has a yellow skin and tastes a combination of orange and grapefruit. That's interesting. So kind of like sour orange trees. Well, I'm trying to find pictures of it. Yeah, unfortunately, couldn't find anything. That's a bummer. There's an airport there. Sports. Again, cricket, most popular sport that's there. And now for some pictures. Real pictures of these places. Black Weef. Hey there on Twitch. How are you doing? Good to have you here. So, 49 miles away from Jalalabad, and here is a real aerial picture of the area. And we got some more pictures here of Jalalabad. So this is what we're going to be flying over. Hopefully we'll see a road going in between all these mountains here. Now that's gridlock. I don't think I'd want to be stuck in that traffic. Oh, wow. That's a lot of trucks. So there we go, some real pictures of the area. And it looks like we finally reached our cruise altitude, which is 25,000 feet. Hopefully we'll be able to get our ground speed up here. It was based on 150. If it's any slower than that, it's going to be a longer flight. We got the sun coming up behind us. Oh, looks like there's a city back there too. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Okay, that's Peshawar that we passed. I thought we were a bit further than that, but nope. Yeah, there's a road going in between the mountains. You can kind of see it a little bit here. You can see all the mountains and stuff. After we get to Kabul and turn around, hopefully we'll be able to see it a little bit better. A little bit more light out there. John! Thanks, John. I appreciate that. Good to see ya. Well, guess what? When you wake up, we'll still be flying, so I'll see you in the morning. Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. I didn't think I responded to ATC. I actually did. No, I'm not at 200 knots. We're not going directly there. That's the reason why it's a very, very long flight. So just to show you here, whoops, wrong one. So yeah, Islamabad, we're going over here to Kabul, turning around. There's that air base that's right there. That's like at a very, very high altitude over there by the Himalayas. And then back this way, around Delhi, India, coming in here, looking at the Taj Mahal. There's a couple of temples. Yeah. So yeah, we're not flying a direct route. It's a little bit of zigging and zagging there. Yep, I'm all set for an overnight party. I got snacks and drinks. So I'll be here for all of our viewers on the other side of the world, giving them a chance to be a part of the stream. And then in the morning for our U.S. viewers in Canada and Mexico, I'll still be flying in the morning. Yeah, no problem, John. No problem. You're here in spirit. You're here in spirit. And I know that, you know, you'll go back and watch the stream, so you'll still get to see stuff. That's why I know you're here in spirit. You too, my friend. We will see you in the morning. Have a killer awesome night. And killer awesome dreams. $33 miles to Jalalabad. Okay. Well, it is an ADF. I was looking to see if the ADF would pull up for Jalalabad, but it's not pulling out. Although it's listed here. So it's interesting that I'm not able to get a signal. Oh my goodness, look at this. Like 12 hours before we get to the airport. Oh my word. Oh my. The EGT is low. Oh, that's interesting because I've not had it that low before. It's supposed to be up here. Yeah, but I don't have anything else. Do we have a boost or anything here? There's this. I'm not even sure what that really does. $23 before we get to Jalalabad. Matey. One more HR to go to. Oh, one more hour to go. Called again? High boost. I think that's a fuel pump is what that is. Found some information. Looks like this is the X-Plane version. Bought the M20 collection yesterday and made 2 test flights. Love the planes. You had a M20R Ovation 2. The only thing I can find is that it says that it's switched on and can't switch it off. When I look up images of M20R high boost, I get like shoes. Take a look at this here. So here's this. That Alabeo M20R review. I think that's the one for X-Plane. But then this comes up. These are probably the shoes you need to wear when you're flying the Ovation. I guess I better, yes, the Ultra Boost. So I guess I better get with the program here and get some high boost M20 Ovation shoes, because apparently there's a lot of them. And a car, apparently. Yeah, quite a bit of shoes. Ah, okay. So that picture of that Ovation, that was not X-Plane. That was for FSX, Steam, and Prepared. Which I fly those as well. I tend to like to get, if I find planes that I like to try to find them in the other simulators as well. It's got a Flight 1 GTN 750 integration. They're saying it's a great aircraft, but with a slightly high price tag. But the price tag was around $35. I don't really call that a high price tag. It's more of a moderate price tag. For a general aviation, though, if it's like close to $50 or more, then I would think of that as being a high price. Oh, 8 miles from Jalalabad. Let's take a look outside. And there it is. Yeah, the sun will be up by the time we get to Kabul, and we'll be flying back. We'll actually be coming. We'll be flying right by Jalalabad again, so we'll be able to see. We'll be able to see the mountains and stuff a lot better, and all that terrain that's here. Pulling in weather from Peshawar International. Hazy weather conditions there. Not seeing anything about clouds. Actually, yeah, there is. A few clouds at 040, scattered at 080. And so what Rex Weather Force does is it looks at meter data in regards to where you're at and the closest airports that are behind and in front of you, basically, and to the sides, and it will extrapolate what that weather should be. So if you're in an area that's clear and you're flying to an area that's got some cloud cover, then what Rex does is figure out, okay, what's it going to be like before you get there? So it's very possible that Kabul, that all these clouds are, you know, that it's actually cloudy over there. But we will see. Making our turn here. So Kabul, that is what we'll be seeing next. Let's go ahead and learn something about Kabul. And take a look at some pictures as well. The face sites. Hello. Thank you for joining the KILR community. Nice to have you here. Trying to find some pictures of Kabul that are not war related. Okay, Kabul is the capital and largest city of Afghanistan, located in the eastern section of the country. It is also the municipality forming part of the Greater Kabul province, divided into 22 districts. The population there is it 4 point? I don't know, it looks like 4.222 million. And it includes all the major ethnic groups of Afghanistan. They are known for their gardens, bazaars, and palaces. You know, the first time I heard the word bazaar or bazaar, was EverQuest, because that's where you would go to trade with people to get armor and weapons and stuff. So well-known examples being the Gardens of Babur and the Dono Aman Palace. So this sounds like stuff that should be in Flight Simulator, but isn't. Okay, the climate. Now, we learned, I think it was in Peshawar, when we flew over that there's a lot of people from Kabul, the rich, that would move over to Peshawar because the weather was warmer. They're trying to get away from the cold. And it is cooler there in Kabul. The average highs, like May through October, is over 70 degrees. Their record highs don't even hit 100. Yeah, they're about 98, 99. But they don't hit that. But record lows, 28 degrees for, negative 13.9 degrees. That's Fahrenheit. Negative 25, negative 24 Celsius. That's like January and February. So yeah, it gets pretty cold there. Their main products include fresh and dried fruits, nuts, beverages, Afghan rugs, leather, and sheepskin products, furniture, antique replicas, and domestic clothes. I've got a lot of tabs open here. For pictures. So I'm trying to... that's kind of small. Okay. Here are some pictures here of Kabul city. It's a little montage of stuff. Got some mountains there in the background with some snow there on top. This here is the Serena Hotel in Kabul. This is really small, but it's the Darul Aman Place. Not sure, it's not labeled. And this is at night. Look at the lights up there. All kinds of houses and stuff built here on the mountain. See, it gets cold. It snows. This is the Kabul Babur Mosque. This I liked. What a great timing here. Whoever photographed this, because of the birds and the position they're in. That's a great photograph. This is Bibi Maru Park. There's some of the houses that are up there on the mountain. This is Ghazi Stadium. The Presidential Palace. Dry food. The fruits, nuts, and all the stuff that we read about. Here's at the airport. So, you know, what the kind of interesting about this, if they ever get an Agra traffic program going, or whenever they do for Flight Simulator, seeing this and seeing if you're, you know, seeing the correct airline traffic at the airport. That's a lot of traffic. The Face Sites is actually hosting. Hello, everyone. Good to have you here. We are 38 miles from Kabul, the capital of Afghanistan. We're looking at some real pictures of the city and learning some interesting things about it. I'm just skipping over the military ones. So, yeah, look at this. So we get to see some real pictures of what we're about ready to fly over. There's all kinds of houses that are built up on the mountainside too. So another thing that we may see here in Flight Simulator. Check out some of these houses though. Look at this. This little corner here. I've seen people do stuff like this in Minecraft, which is really cool. So you hear all the houses that are up on the mountaintop here. Oh, this is something. I don't know if that's a flight simulator or what that is. So very populated. Oh, that's pretty. I love that design there. So here's some more stuff. So yeah, go and we'll show you from external view where we're at. The sun is rising. We're about 35 miles. I don't know if that's it right there or not. I think it is. I think this up here is Kabul. Ooh. It has affected our speed big time. We're down to 100 dots. I had this out for a little bit, but the EGT is low. But we're this high because we're going to be crossing some very, very tall mountains. And as far as the overall flight, I will show that here to you in just a moment. Ah, okay. I was looking up an airport here. So, we started off here at Islamabad International, and we are flying in this direction to Kabul, then turning around and going back east. And we're going to this airport. It's Victor India 66. It's the Fukche, this right here, Fukche, landing ground. We're going to do a touch and go there. Apparently, it's an advanced military training ground. It's really, really high in elevation. One of our viewers said, "Hey, you got to go over there and check that out." So that's what we're going to do. Got a little ways before we get there, but we've got things to keep us busy along the way. And then we'll be coming down this way, down through India, and we'll be checking out the Golden Temple and the Lotus Temple, the Taj Mahal, and the Dhamek Stupa. So yeah, we'll be seeing all that. We'll be looking at some real pictures of it, and we'll be learning some fun facts. I got real weather data being pulled in from Rex Weather Force, which I've been pretty pleased with for the most part. And using Pilot to ATC for our ATC program. Along with generic chatter files from XATC chatter, which is for X-Plane. Same chatter files are used for FSATC. And you're all here for the golden hour as the sun comes up. Look at all those pretty reds and pinks and oranges there, yellows. Yeah, we got a gorgeous sunrise coming up here. So gorgeous that we shouldn't be looking in this direction. Oh my, we're getting blown around here. Yeah, we should be looking in this direction. "24 miles to Kabul." So want to welcome everyone here, watching on Twitch, watching on YouTube as well. On this channel, I do more than just Flight Simulator 2020. I also fly X-Plane 11 and P3D. That's not it. I go all the way back to the classics as well. Back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 1, Sublogic Flight Simulator 2, X-Plane 5. So that X-Plane 5 to 11, everything in between there. Sierra Pro Pilot, Sublogic Flight Light. Yeah, so I've flown all of those and did streams, and I got tons of videos over on YouTube. So if you like watching classic flight simulation, you're in the right spot. You are in the right spot. And it's not just default. I'll try to find custom content. I've got tons of add-ons and expansions. So these are enhanced as much as I can enhance them. Just as if, you know, we were back during that time, and let's say like Flight Simulator 98, and trying to enhance the experience beyond just default. And it's been fun just to kind of see what I can do with it. I've had
Mooney 13 Foxtrot contact Kabul Center on 120.9. Have a good morning.
I've had a lot of fun upgrading and enhancing Flight Simulator 98 as well as Flight Simulator 4. I've had a lot of fun with that. Center on 120.9, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Huh. 120.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot contact center on 120.9.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, now it's coming up correctly. It was giving me something else at first. It wasn't saying Kabul Center. Kabul Center, Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 250.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
We are 16.8 miles from Kabul. So we'll be seeing that real soon. Just have to repass these mountains here. Yeah, and so we got a long flight here. Probably going to be like 11, 12 hours. And we got plenty of time to look at things. I was thinking about pulling up some of the classic flight simulators during the flight here, like in a little window. And like looking in these areas that we've been flying in. Just to kind of, you know, see what it was like in Flight Simulator 98 and Flight Sim 2000. They don't take very many resources, so I don't think it's going to affect Flight Simulator 2020 that much. But trying to do like X-Plane 11 or something at the same time, probably not a good idea. Okay, 13 miles from Kabul. let's see what we can see here. This is it right here. Oscar Alpha Kilo Bravo is the airport. Sitting at an elevation of 5,877 feet. Whoa. Look at that. So I remember when we looked at the pictures of Kabul, it was just packed with houses, looking like they were really close together. And I think I can kind of see that right over here in this area. And it looks like we got some farmland or something over here. Roads? I'm not sure. Not sure what all of that is. I think more of the city is right here. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to turn the nav off and switch over to heading. Just so we can kind of fly past Kabul and then we'll turn back around. I think I can turn off my dash lights now. We got our ground speed back up to 131. EGT is really low. Like I said, I don't know what's causing that. We should be able to see the airport also. It's just after the VOR. think that is the airport right there. We're going to go ahead and send the drone out. Get a closer look here of the city. Let's speed that up there. Kind of come in here with our drone. Yeah, look at all those buildings all packed up together. There's the airport. Not sure if this is accurate. Look how tall these buildings are. I don't know if they're supposed to go all the way back there. We got some houses on the hill. We saw some pictures of that. Also over here as well. So, yeah, not bad. I mean, this is kind of close to what we were seeing. Again, I don't know if they got skyscrapers kind of going up on top of the mountains and stuff. Yeah, I don't know if that's accurate. Just seems like a lot of tall buildings than what I would expect. So let's go ahead and switch our nav back on. When that's not it. Did I? No, I got lost apparently. And we'll be flying back east once again. Arrow, hey. Haven't seen you in a bit. You must have been busy.
At Aspen Dental's everyday.
I'll just mute that there. With DCS, yeah. Now that does look really good. Just for people who want to see that. Yeah, the clouds and everything look really good. Yeah, I would agree. It does look very volumetric. So I hope you got a chance to go back and look at previous streams, and I did that Philippine flight that you redeemed points for. I actually flew that 3 times because the first one it was just a practice run. And when because I had downloaded the ortho photos, but holy crap, they just weren't good. And that was from Bing. just clouds all over the scenery with shadows. Didn't look good. And then I did the stream. I just used the default textures, and now I wasn't overly happy with what I was seeing. But then I went ahead and did it a third time, because then I was checking out satellite imagery from Google instead of Bing, and got those ortho photos instead. There weren't that, it was a lot cleaner, kind of. So I redid that flight, but I did that one offline, and the footage for that is part of KILR Light Flights, which premiered its second season on Wednesday. So that's a shortened version of the flight. The ortho photos look a lot better on that. However, there's a lot of color mismatching on it. So, but it still looked better than seeing painted clouds all over the scenery. Didn't like that. ArcGIS. Okay, so the stream should still be here on Twitch, where you can go back and watch it. It was a 5.5-hour stream because after I landed, then I switched over to Flight Sim 2020 and then flew back. So started off in Lapu, flew to Manila, and then switched over to Flight Sim 2020 and then flew back. I tried to do it with the Airbus, and twice the autopilot sent me spiraling to the ground, and I had enough of that. So I loaded up my PA-44 Seminole and flew it back to Manila. Gave us a chance to take a look at the scenery and be able to compare with what we saw on X-Plane 11. So if you're not able to catch it on Twitch, it's right here. On YouTube. And if you'd like to see the third version of the flight, condensed down to 26 minutes with just the highlights, kind of like an abridged version, both of which I had good landings with the 737 Zebo, which is just great to fly. Here is the link for KILR Light Flights. So you'll be able to see two versions of that flight. Did I update the Airbus? Yeah, I did update the Airbus to the latest. I'm sure I did something wrong. I don't know. I thought I did the same thing that I did before. because I had a really, I should probably give you that link. I did what had to be the smoothest, probably the smoothest airline I've ever done. Definitely for the Airbus, and it was the last episode for season 1 of Killer Light Flights with Flight Sim 2020.
13 Foxtrot, contact Lahore Center on 127.5. Enjoy your morning.
And so you'll be able to check that one out and see how it flew. It flew great for me on that one. That was before the update that they did, and the landing was like like one of the best that I've ever done. Center on 127.5, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. That's why when I went in the Airbus and the same thing happened twice, I was so discouraged, because the Airbus that I flew before that was beautiful. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 250.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
Yeah, that's good to know. I'm going to jot that down in my notes here. I'll just click on that. I also now have a faster modem than what I had before. So the flights and the frames have been much smoother than what they were before, and the streams have been much better than before. Yeah, so the performance is a lot better because it's not chugging along in really high detailed areas now trying to download stuff. It's able to download it a lot faster now. And since I am also streaming at the same time, now both my upload and my download speeds are way higher than what they were before. I mean, like going from 30 Mbps to close to 100 now. I should be getting 150, but yeah. And upload speeds from an average of 5 all the way up to 10. So yeah, things are incredibly better now. It's just the modem that I had was 7 years old. But it was working for me. But no one at the ISP was actually, I mean, they weren't actually explaining to me, you know, in regards to the modem, They're like, well, you can get faster speeds with a new modem. And I'm like, yeah, you're just trying to sell me something. But I was actually, I was paying for 150 Mbps for download speeds. And no one really explained that until I had called them recently. Because they were offering me a free modem. I didn't have to pay for anything. Yeah, so much better streams now than what we had before. And we can get a better look at the terrain now that we got some sunlight. Maybe a little too much sunlight. But Jalalabad, which we had flown over earlier, is right down here. Blinded by the light, wrapped up like a deuce. That is really bright. We got ourselves a nice long flight on this one. Going to be about 11-12 hours. So probably have to make a couple of stops for fuel. But we had a lot of neat things that we're going to be seeing along the way. And we got 2 hours until we get to our next little waypoint, which is going to be Fukche, F-U-K-C-H-E. Victor India 66. It's an advanced landing ground near Ladakh, India. We're going to be doing a touch and go there. And from what I understand, it is an airport with the highest elevation in the world. They do like training and exercises and stuff there. It's a gravel runway. It's like 2 miles long. So we got some interesting things that we'll be learning about that. Islamabad right down here. Nope, sorry, Jalalabad. Not Islamabad. But we'll be flying close to it. At the risk, hopefully it doesn't crash on me. We're going to disconnect our drone here and just get a little bit closer to Jalalabad. Give us a closer look of this city here. Lots of farmland. And a river here. Yeah, but take a look at that. Alabama Owl, hey! Good to see you, buddy. Doing pretty good. Hanging in there. I'm still awake. Got a long flight here ahead of us. Something like about 10, 11 hours. Probably be making a couple of stops to get some fuel too. Yeah, we're going to be seeing all kinds of stuff here. We're now flying over to the Fukche Advanced Landing Ground, Victor India 66. We'll do a touch and go there. It's like a 2-mile long gravel runway. And then we'll be kind of backtracking. And with the rest of our flight going through India and taking a look at some more points of interest and looking up some great cities that we'll be flying by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm all set. I'm prepared for a party. I got my drinks and I got snacks. Eastern Australia. I did a flight in Australia with X-Plane 11. I think it was or I was going to do one. I think I still did it. I think I was trying to get ortho photos, or I may have been able to get it. I can't remember. Here is a look at our actual flight. We started here in Islamabad. Kind of picked up from the last flight. We flew over here to Kabul, Afghanistan. Because in the last flight, I mentioned that we were not going to leave out Afghanistan. We were close to it, so we did a little bit of backtracking to go to Kabul. And now we're turning around, going back. This is where the Fukche Advanced Landing Ground is at. And we got a lot, we got some really high mountains right here. So our cruise altitude is flight level 250. But once we come back, I can request a lower altitude, and hopefully that will help increase our ground speed. So yeah, that is our flight that we're doing. Yeah, VI-66. Well, were you the one that recommended that? I can't remember who it was that said I need to go check that out. That was you. Okay. You're here. You're here on the right day. Yeah, so that's where we're headed. I was looking to see where I could find where the airport was in relation to where I'm flying. And this was, as far as my flight plans, this was the closest one. So the original flight plan was extended from 6 hours to about 11 hours because we're doing a lot of backtracking there. But still, you know, when you and other viewers there in the killer community are saying, hey, you got to check this out. Absolutely. You know, I love getting feedback from all of you. It means a lot to me, and I definitely want to check out the things that you're showing me. Defaced is hosting us. We had Defaced Sites. I don't know if the two are related. They were hosting us a little while ago as well. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for hosting. Means a lot there. For all of you who are tuning in, hey, welcome to the Killer Gamer channel on Twitch. For those of you on YouTube, welcome to Killer TV, Killer Television. Doing a multi-stream on both. I do a lot of flight simulation on the channel. And not just Flight Simulator 2020. I also do X-Plane 11 and also P3D. But I go back and do the classic flight simulators as well, going all the way back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 1 and Sublogic Flight Simulator 2. This would include the Commodore 64, the Commodore Amiga, and also going back to X-Plane 5, so everything between X-Plane 5 and X-Plane 11. So I've done streams on all that, plus ProPilot and Sublogic Flight Light. If you enjoy watching the old classic flight simulators, I do that, and I go further than just default. I've got add-ons, custom content. I try to enhance the experience of the classic flight simulators as much as I can, and I have the most fun enhancing Flight Simulator 4 and Flight Simulator 98, going way further with those than I could have thought of back in those days. Gives me a chance to relive some old memories and make some new memories. For me, I didn't fly Flight Simulator 4 originally. I was still with the Commodore during that time. And so not just the base Flight Simulator 4, but collecting the add-ons and expansions as well, finding custom content, in some cases creating my own content, and just really doing neat things with it. And with Flight Simulator 98, one that I did play back when it came out, which I absolutely loved, I've got add-ons and content now that I didn't have the first time around. And so it's been an absolute joy making all new memories with that old simulator, and doing things that, you know, I didn't think I could do back in those days. So yeah, if you like watching all that, you're in the right spot. So I hope you'll follow here on Twitch. You earn killer points. The more you watch, the more points you earn, and you can redeem that for some cool stuff. You can redeem them for flights, and you can choose a simulator that I have, and locations, and whether it's an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, you know, they're all various little points. Gives you a chance to kind of get involved with the types of content that you're seeing. You know, you might want to see something with one of the old simulators, or perhaps you want to see something with Flight Simulator 2020 because it's not something that you can afford or play on your machine currently. So I like to get all of you involved. That's what our killer community is about. We all grow together, and we're all contributing, and we're building our community, building up the channel together. So it's a great thing. So as the channel grows, we're all winners. We got a great community. So I hope you'll follow on Twitch, and also I hope you'll subscribe on Killer TV. I've got tons of videos there in regards to all the flight simulators. But it's not just flight simulation that I do. I also do truck simulator and train simulator, cooking simulator, which is that's a blast. No Man's Sky, Empyrean, Star Trek Online, Minecraft, retro games. So all kinds of fun stuff. So again, I hope you'll follow and join, both on Twitch and over on YouTube. The clouds are picking up. Cloud coverage is picking up. So you might be right there, Alabama Owl. We might be getting some pretty big cloud coverage when we get to the airport. It's about an hour and 49 minutes away, so we got a ways to go. Really? About Greenland? Yeah. You got a link. I'll go ahead and add that to my notes. I've got a text file that I've been jotting down notes and everything. So, like the Greenland airports, the ENSB, and the BGBW, I've got those down. Because we will, this mini-series is going to be going over to Greenland. Oh, Nexus mods. Ha ha ha. Great place. I use Nexus mods. I had used a lot of it for Skyrim. Hopefully it'll work. I had gotten the Merrill C. Meigs airport from Nexus Mods, and it did work. And thankfully I was able to do the videos I needed to do with them. Because the next flight sim update that came out, the mod stopped working. It doesn't even pull up the airport anymore, and I don't know why. I had one of our viewers test the mod out, and it seems to work for him. So I don't know why it's not working for mine. I mean, it's in the community folder just as it was before. I have no idea why it's not working. I even took it out of the community folder and put it into the folder where the stuff from the Microsoft Store is at. I even put it in there just to see if maybe it would work. Nope. It doesn't work in either place. I was thinking about maybe taking the files out and maybe copying them into like another airport that actually does work, just to see if, I don't know, to see if it might actually accept it or something. Looks like we got a lake or something here that we're flying over. Ah, no, this is a, we're about ready to fly over Mardan. M-A-R-D-A-N. There's quite about a bit of haze down there, so we can't really see it. But I'll go ahead and look up some information about Mardan. So Mardan, located in the valley of Peshawar, it's the second largest city of the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa It's a fast-growing city that experienced a population boom in the latter half of the 20th century. It's located in a region rich in archaeological sites. 1962, the Sangho Caves were discovered outside of Mardin, which yielded artifacts from the Middle Paleolithic period over 30,000 years ago. Imagine that. Other sites in the immediate area have yielded evidence of human activity from the Upper Paleolithic period. Here's something interesting. With the education, there was no public or private sector university in Mardin until 2009. Climate's not too bad. Average temperatures, if you look at a year, 71.9 degrees Fahrenheit, 22.2 Celsius. Record highs are in June, July, about 106 degrees Fahrenheit, 41 degrees Celsius. Not bad. Not bad at all. They have the Mardin Sports Complex, which has facilities for all the major sports: cricket, football, field hockey, swimming, and basketball. Here are some pictures of Mardin. This is cool. I like that. I wish we could see this in Flight Simulator. Look, let me go back there. Look at this. That's interesting. I wonder what those are. Like memorials or something? Markers? This must be one of those archaeology sites. What is that? Oh, it doesn't say there. Huh. So, did you know the Killer Gamer is now flying over the city? Yeah. Isn't he the one that crashes an Airbus? Word has it that he's not flying an Airbus. I don't know. He still makes me kind of nervous. Here's Islamabad, and Mardin's right up here, so that's where we are currently. To give you an idea where we are. Oh, that was not a great picture. Yeah, should be flying right smack over it right now. Can't really see much there with the clouds and stuff. See a little bit of the city down there. we're getting some weather data from Peshawar, which we flew over earlier in the flight today. According to their meter report, wind speed 4 knots, wind direction 90 degrees. Hazy weather conditions. Could explain why we're seeing a lot of haze down there. Few clouds at 040 and scattered at 080. So Rex Weather Force is taking that information, considering our current location, and trying to extrapolate what we would see in our area, as well as comparing meter data from other surrounding cities. Ow! Flying from Afghanistan, the mountain pass to China. Got tired of seeing no trees since you left Europe. Burma, yeah, Burma. We're going to be every time I see Burma, I think of the old Burma shave. The I think it was the shaving cream. It was all Burma shave, which I only know about that because of Quantum Leap, because of the pilot episode when Sam Beckett had leapt into a test pilot, and they were seeing the Burma shave signs along the road. Yep, Burma, Cambodia, Thailand. Yep, we're visiting those during this flight, or during not this flight, during this miniseries. I'm thinking that it's probably going to be. We'll probably get there next week. I'm thinking. Angkor Wat. Yeah, I think that is on. I tried to make sure when I was planning ahead that I was covering. Yes, Angkor Wat. I've got that on the flight plan. That is planned for episode 17. So we're on episode 12, so in another 5 days. Not counting Sunday. I'm going to take Sunday off to relax, work on some videos, and stuff like that. Because, a lot of the streaming, it's like a full-time job. It really is. Working 7-8 hours longer. And I'm going to do that for this miniseries 6 days a week. And at various times during the day, it gives people all around the world a chance to be a part of the stream. So you can interact with me live. So yeah, 5 days from now. Looking at a calendar here, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That will be next Wednesday. Wednesday the 13th. So mark your calendar. I don't know what time of day it'll be. But mark your calendar. That is when we'll see the Angkor Wat. And we're actually going to Bangkok. We'll be going to Bangkok. Well, we're also going to see the Wat Pho. So we'll be seeing the Wat Pho as well as the Angkor Wat. Yeah, we got some great stuff coming. And we got an hour and 30 minutes until we get to the Fukche Advanced landing ground. So we're going to have a little bit of fun here on the flight. So what would you do on a long flight? Well, you know, you might pull up some videos and maybe watch a movie, or you know, you might pull out your laptop, play some computer games. And that's what we're going to do right here. We're going to play some Star Trek Online, because this is the last day for Q's Winter Wonderland. And this is my main character here, all dressed up for the winter. He's all ready to go. He's my Andorian. And I got the ship too, the Goktat carrier. Yeah, I took myself over here to Earth Space Dock, because I wasn't sure if I was going to log back in, so I took my character over here. But since we got a long flight here ahead of us, we'll have some fun over at Q's Winter Wonderland. And Q is right over here sitting on his throne. And I was able to buy a throne too. So I got my own throne. So Q, you can taunt him if you want. Are you as powerful as they say? Ah! What did you do to me? Ah! No! Really, Q? Silent Yuki, live long and prosper. Absolutely. Let's visit the Winter Wonderland, since this is the last day for that. And with my main character, I've got like all the winter weapons and stuff. So well, I have all they've released some new weapons here, which I want to get. Let's see here. There is a whip made out of licorice. I want to get that. So what do I need here? I need eight of those, which I can buy those. What, Targ, Bajoran, Terran Holiday. And the Impaler, I don't have that either. So.
A wise man can hear prophet in the wind.
Of course a Ferengi would say that. Let's check out the market. Let's see, Targ. Oh, where was this earlier when I wanted to get this? I was
A wise man can hear profit in the wind.
I was recording episodes. And I needed to get some of this stuff. Moving things around here. I only got 3. But I got so many energy credits.
I have winter items for a bargain.
Yeah, I bet you do. Ascending price per unit. That's what we want. Okay, well. That's about the cheapest as I can get there. And buy that. Buy that. How much does that buy me there? 5? Get about 10. Oh, I'm unable to make that purchase. Alright, well, go down there. Hey, well, you know, we're on autopilot.
I have winter items for a bargain.
I mean, staring out the window, you know, for 2 hours. What we got there? Okay, so let's see. There's Vulcan. Yep, meditation incense.
Beware, naughty children. The Kabiri has come for you.
Ah, okay. Well, we've got
The great Kabiri will grace us with his presence soon.
Q is a genius. And so handsome.
Do you have a thing for Q there, little Ferengi? You know what Qs think about Ferengi? They think you're little trolls. That's what they think you are. Ah, here we go.
The Kabiri has been spotted, heading toward the gingerbread village. Glorious! I could teleport you there, but what could one such as you do against him? Can you chase him away over and over again until...
Yeah. There he is. I'm shooting snowballs.
You have been naughty this year.
So Santa Claus brings...
A treat to try?
What in the world was that? Where did he go? Oh, I see them shooting over here. That yellow stuff is hot butter, is what that is. Well, since Christmas was in 2020, I don't know. There was just a lot of
Happy holidays.
Stuff going on. That's Neelix from Voyager, and that is Ethan Phillips doing the voice. Call for some reinforcements here of snow bombs. Boom! That was me that did that. I also got a security team of gingerbread men. Yeah, there they are. No. Well, actually, you can be a liberated Borg. If you have a, if you get the lifetime membership, which I have, I got it when it was on sale, and it basically paid for itself over time. You can be a liberated Borg. You don't get a Borg cube or anything like that, but. Yeah, with a lifetime account, you get $5, a $5 stipend that you can use in the store. And so, over time, man, that $5 adds up. I had something like $125 or something. So yeah, it's paid itself off. And I do have a Star Trek Online series that is on Killer TV with a free account. So I do have some videos with my main character, but I have a series on a free account. So that way you can see the type of fun that you can have with the game without spending any money on it. When it comes to games that are, you know, that have loot boxes and, you know, online stores.
The magnificent canary. May God put up.
Oh, I got a few things there. It's like one of the best games that I've been able to find where you can do a lot of stuff for free, but at the same time, there are ways for you to earn in-store credit where you can, you know, increase your inventory space, buy ships. So yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff. Neelix!
Happy holidays!
Q has charged me to discover new foods, combine spices in strange new ways, and to boldly bake what no one has baked before. If you bring me a recipe from the Winter Invasion, I'll send you to collect the ingredients. Bring them back to me, and I'll reward you handsomely.
Yeah. Good old Neelix. The cones of conduct. That will be starting in about 3 minutes. Yeah, and there's a lot of content in Star Trek Online now. There's several things that they've changed. There's a lot of things that they removed that I'm not too happy about. It's, yeah, Starship Thesis. This is the last day for Q's Winter Wonderland. So since we have a long flight here ahead of us, I thought, hey, I'll pull up my my main character and we'll have some fun. Did that guy just take a picture? Oh, I don't know what that was. No, I haven't seen that before.
I have winter items for a bargain.
What do I have here that I still need to get? I got Bajoran beads, earmuffs. I need to get Bolian candles. What happened to that Vulcan incense that I got? Or maybe I was about to do it. I think that's what it was. Yeah, I think I was about to buy some. Alright, how many of those do we want to buy? Oh, that's a lot of money. I don't want to spend that much. Holy crap.
Peace is good for business.
XJ Chats is hosting. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to have y'all here. We just got a long flight ahead of us, so we're just playing computer games while we're on the flight. Because, hey, if you're on a flight, that's pretty much what you would be, doing. Listening to some music or playing some games. Yeah, we can do the same thing here, I think. Keep an eye on the plane.
In the wind.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't forgotten. As a matter of fact, help! Uh-oh. We got to go back. Help, help, help. Oh no, where did we go? There it is. Oh, the cones of conduct have started. We need to get our butts over there. It's over there at the gingerbread village. We were already there. Get my frost boots on here. The frost boots make me think of EverQuest, because there was these boots in EverQuest that would get you to run fast. I forgot what they were called. But you get those boots, and then you get, I think it's called Spirit of the Wind, but everyone would say "so," S-O-W. I need a "so." We'll just take care of all of you guys. So we're just collecting ice here. We gotta melt some candy and get some syrup. Because this big cone thing, this is a guardian, and we need to help get it built up so it can help defend the village against the big abominable snowman. Go over here and what did I do? Turn invisible? I guess I did turn invisible. Ah! Ah, I froze. Getting kind of lost here. There we go. Ah, I thought they were going to interrupt me. Dang it! We'll just pick up all this stuff here. Alright. Let's run over here. We're going to put in the ice and stuff that we've been collecting. So there's a meter here that we're working together as a group to help fill up. Yeah. Did I get all the ice in there? Nope. Do I have any more? Nope. Alright, I got like one thing of syrup, I think. Ow, man! Dang it! Leave me alone! I'm trying to get candy. Gonna switch weapons here. Remember that butter thing that I told you about? Yep, this is it right here.
The Snow Overlord is attacking.
There he is, the abominable snowman, or the snow overlord. And see, and there's the snow cone. He's the guardian, so we need to keep him healthy. So I'm filling in.
Conian has been hurt. Give it more syrup to help it heal.
Yeah, see, so we're giving it ice and syrup. I'm trying to get over here before they freeze me.
Oh no! The Snow Overlord has frozen one of our buildings. That did it! The Snow Conian is back in the fight.
Yeah, see, there's the butter.
By my buttons, we've lost another building.
Alright, I got the Snowman Overlord targeted. So I'm going to do my my little call for snow bomb here. Boom. Got my gingerbread men.
Whoa! Did
Get
you
'em.
see that?
Throw the jelly babies at them. And we are not making a dent in this thing. Need to get some more syrup. Let's get all this shaved ice here.
Please stop the snow overlord before he freezes another building.
That's what we're trying to do. Trying to get the Snowconians' health back up. Oh no! I don't think I have a lot of help here.
That did it! The Snowconian is back in the fight! The Overlord can't be reasoned with. He's frozen another building.
Frozen! Well, that hurt. He's like digging his heart out with a spoon.
Woe is me! Another building lost to the Overlord.
Well, you shouldn't have built a town in his territory. Who's the real bad guy here? Almost getting there. We almost got the snowman. Ah!
Another building frozen. Revenge, it seems, is a dish best served cold.
Fax track contact Varanasi radar center 180.75 Pepper Miniseries.
They're like talking to us. ATC. Psycho, we're playing in the middle of the game. No, we're not playing any games. Yay!
Thank you for your help. The villagers would like you to have this reward for saving our home.
So do we actually have enough here where I can get that licorice whip? Because that thing is kind of cool.
Munione 3 Foxtrot Contact Center Omoni 20.75
120.75 Moody 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 250.
Mooney on 3 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
So, let's get a stereo view of where we are currently. Check that out. You know what? I'll keep it like this. That way we can see the scenery while we're having fun in Q's Winter Wonderland. Alright. Not too concerned with a competitive race. All you get for that is EPO tabs, and I have enough EPO tabs. Or I have enough EPOs. As a matter of fact, I got one right here. I got this nice little cute little EPO here. It's my peppermint striped one. Which way out? This way. Alright, what do I do with this daily event progress here? I have no idea what that does. Oh, I need to get rid of the Boolean souffle. I got tribbles inside my Yeah, if you have tribbles in your inventory and you have food, they will breed. They will breed, they will multiply. Alright, I am getting there. Andorian slave elves. And Terran holiday ornaments. See if I can find some of those on the market. By the way, we got 58 minutes before we get to the Fukche advanced landing ground. And we'll be doing a touch and go there.
I have winter items for a bargain.
Ornament fragment. Darn, I'm not seeing anything for the Terran stuff.
Appos! Cuddly and friendly appos!
Appos! Ah, here we go, some Andorian sleigh bells. Pick some of these up here. What is that, 100? I don't think I need 100.
I have winter items for a bargain.
But then again, I can't put that on my fleet bank. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that it was, but it's what, like a 2-mile runway, so hopefully we'll be able to see it enough to be able to land. Well, I definitely got enough of those. I don't think I have enough I'll try looking for that Terran holiday ornament again.
For a bargain.
There we go. Wow, only 11 for that price. Grab some of those. Grab some of those. Alright, let's see if I can get that whip now. Where are you, Ferengi? There you are. No, not yet. I'm getting close. It's the Vulcan meditation incense that I need.
Q is a genius.
And so handsome. He meant to say Killer Gamer is a genius. And so handsome. There we go. I should have enough now. See? I'm a genius. And I'm so handsome. Okay, we got enough for our vine. We're going to buy that.
Appos! Cuddly and friendly appos!
If I can just get some more tart fur emuffs and some more Bolian candles, I can get this other holiday weapon. That I don't have, but I have all the other ones here.
A wise man can hear profit in the wind.
Let's see here. I'm gonna put you right there. And hey, how about we make use of our winter tribble here? Where are my little turrets and stuff? There, let's put that turret there. What's this here?
A wise man can hear profit in the wind.
Man, are all my winter stuff here? Didn't seem like. Seems like I'm missing something. See, I get a little winter holiday buff for using my winter tribble. Oh, looks like I got it again because I clicked on it, and I meant to put it over here into my inventory. So that way I can go back here and put another...
man can hear profit in the wind.
Another weapon of sorts. Yeah,
Don't you want an Epo friend?
no, I got plenty of them. Thanks, though. Alright, what was it that I needed? I think it was like Vulcan incense and, no, Targ earmuffs and Bolian candles. By the way, that's the ship that you can earn during the 2020 event. It's like you gotta do an event for like I don't know. I figured 20 times. You could only do it once a day, which I did. So I already have that. Nope, that's my fleet stuff. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the market. Oh, what? They don't have anything for Targ earmuffs? What'd I do? Oh, Targ fur earmuffs. Okay. Alright, got that. Bowling candles. Buy that. See, people are, with this being the last day, people are selling all this stuff because it's not going to be any use for like a whole nother year. But I don't. I save mine. Let it stock up for, whoops, I don't want to do a race. Have them save for next year. Okay, great. I can get this improvise weapon here. That's new. I don't have that one. And we got 2 minutes before Klingon ice fishing. Klingon ice fishing. That's like one of my favorite ones on here. I'm going to keep my whip. So you have this fishing gauntlet that you put on as one of your weapons. It's basically, you know, it's over your arm and you're like smashing through the ice to grab gummy fish to throw in a pit. An offering pit. So that's down here. And my frost boots work like ice skates over here. So I can sit there and ice skate and jump and do all kinds of crazy things. Woohoo! Yeah, this is like a, what is it, like 10 or 11 years old? So it doesn't take very many resources to play, which is why I can do this at the same time with Flight Sim. I definitely wouldn't try to play X-Plane at the same time. Sin Crates is raiding with a party. We are definitely having a party here. We have a long flight like about 10, 11 hours. So we're just on the flight, just having some fun. And you're just in time for some Klingon ice fishing while we're flying here.
The time to fish has come. Find honor or a good death.
Kapla! So yeah, this is Klingon ice fishing. This is like my favorite activity during the winter event. So yeah, you pick up gummy fish and you throw them in the offering pit. My little Epo pet is still following me. Yeah, we're about 44 minutes away from the Fukche Advanced Landing Airport. It's got like a 2-mile gravel runway, and we're going to be doing a touch and go there. And then we'll be heading, we'll be doing some backtracking and heading in the direction of Delhi to take a look at the Golden Temple. And one of the other temples over there, I forgot, as well as the Taj Mahal. And looking up some fun facts, real pictures. Yeah, so if you're looking for a fun, adventurous flight, we're going to be doing more than just looking at, the pretty scenery and stuff. You're in the right place. Also, too, I'm hoping that I can pull out one of my old flight simulators, and like Flight Simulator 98 or 2000, and check out the same area with it, just for a little bit of fun. So yeah, so for all of you that are new here to the channel, not only do I fly Flight Simulator 2020, but I also do X-Plane 11, and P3D, and I go all the way back. Oh no! It's big! Smash! Smash! Hulk! Smash! And I go all the way back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 1. Also, Sublogic Flight Simulator 2 for the Commodore 64 and the Commodore Amiga. And for you X-Plane fans out there, I also do videos and streams going all the way back to X-Plane 5. So if you've been wanting to see classic X-Plane videos, maybe you've been curious about, I wonder what the old X-Plane versions look like, you'll be able to find that all out right here, as well as my YouTube channel. And I do more. My goodness, I'm getting a lot of these here, which is good. The bigger the fish and the more fish that I put in the offering pit, the more rewards that I'll get here. But yeah, I do more than just flight simulation. I also do, the Star Trek Online, and I'll do truck simulator, cooking simulator, train simulator. Boy, the fish are just biting today. Although, you know what? A gummy fish would be really tasty right about now. Do some classic games, DOS games, Commodore 64 games. Like I've done the original Wing Commander. It was actually from the Kirathi saga. That edition, which had updated music, and it actually worked on Windows 98. Also did the Seventh Guest, and do some sci-fi also. Some No Man's Sky, Empyrean, and Minecraft as well. Yeah, so this is a great channel. I hope you'll follow, because you earn killer points the more you watch, and you can redeem those points for some really cool things. Some cool things and activities, such as flights, for example. If you'd like to see a flight from one location to another on a particular simulator, whether it's a new one or a classic one, you can do that. You just redeem the points, and I'll do that stream, and it'll be recorded, put up on my YouTube channel, Killer TV, and it will always be there, and you can tell your friends about it. And say, look, I hit a fish. No, you can say, yeah, it's like, that was my flight. I redeemed points for those. So get you part of the channel. You get to be part of the channel, and getting that thing set up, because the gummy worm is coming. So you get a little bit of involvement in the channel and get to see some content that you'd like to see. All right, we got that whip. We got that licorice whip. Let's use it. Hold on. Check out this licorice whip. Well, geez, that didn't take long. And as soon as this little event here is over, we'll go ahead and take a look around the airplane here. I mean, it's pretty much just mountains and snow there. And I'll go over the flight plan that we got going. And we're about 38 miles from that airport. And I've been able to pull up just a few little facts about it. And I managed to find like one picture. So we'll take a look at that. And then we'll be doing that touch and go. Take this opportunity to switch to that other weapon that I got that I haven't seen yet. I'm going to switch over the whip to that weapon. What was it? The improviser or something. Give me that gummy fish. I'm not getting any options there to smash it. Come on, smash it. Punch it. I was wondering how long it would take me to get one of those. And another thing that you can redeem killer points for is something for Star Trek Online. So, you know, if you've ever been interested in the game, but you just don't really have the time to invest in it, you can redeem killer points for an hour long episode where I create a character that you want to see, and I will develop it and play it through the game. And so, you know, think of it as it's kind of like your own little personal series that will be on YouTube. And as you redeem points, you know, we'll film new episodes featuring your character. Yeah, it's a great way to get you all involved here. I'll put our snow turret there. The offering bowl's almost filled up. There's that blue thing, so I'm getting my weapon ready here. There he is. Oh man, what am I throwing? I think I'm throwing knives or something. And 1 minute remaining. Yeah. So just wait here for about 57 seconds so I can get my reward. And I'll go ahead and log off. Oh, hey, I can show you my a little pet here. So I got a little miniature Snowconian. Oh, and I haven't used my throne yet. I have a Q throne. I think. There it is. Yeah, that was new this year. Give it a moment here and I can sit on my throne. It's the killer throne.
The Krapiri has come for you!
Oh no! I only got... Oh, what? Why can't I use it?
Krapiri will grace us with his presence soon.
I can't use it. Why? Oh, that's a bummer. What can I put back here? Oh. Can't get it. I can't get it over here. Oh, I know what I can do. Change it for that. I have a lollipop here. Yeah, here's my lollipop. Where's the Krampiri? I wanted to show you guys the Krampiri. He goes after all the naughty children. Ah, that's where I need to go. I need to go this way. I was looking for the button to be able to teleport there. Pro Fortnite game 1337 has joined the killer community. Woohoo! Thank you for being a part of the community. We have an awesome community here where we build things up together. We got just one more thing here that I'm going to be doing. There's the gingerbread village. And then we'll go over what I'm going to be doing here as far as the flight. Because it's going to be a long flight. It's like 10 or 11 hours. Ah, here he is. Naughty, naughty, naughty! Get him with my lollipop. So Santa Claus brings good little boys and girls gifts, and the naughty ones, this guy shows up. Yeah, wait till the end of 21 or 2021. We're gonna be worse. I think that Crampiri is going to be all over the place. Naughty children! How close are we to the airport? About 28 minutes. This is like a Nerf gun. That's it.
Let's make a tasty treat together.
Nah, that's okay. That's okay, Neelix. Take my Nerf gun. Let's go talk to Q and have him send us back to Earth space dock. Then I'll go ahead and log out. We'll take a look at where we are and get ready. Where am I going? We'll get ready for our touch and go here at the Fukche Airport. I'm sliding all over this place because of my my frost boots. Well, Q, it's been fun. This was the last day for the Winter Wonderland, at least for this season. Right. So I will go ahead and lock out of that. Pro Fortnite Gamers hosting. Thank you so much for hosting. I appreciate that. All right, let's take a look and see where we are. Like I said, there's just a lot of mountains. A lot of snow. Oh, and hey, Alabama Owl. It looks like we might have some nice weather when we get to that airport. So here is our flight plan. We started off with Islamabad, and we flew over here to what was it called? Kabul, Afghanistan, the capital. We are now flying over all these mountains here, and we are flying to the Fukche testing landing airport. It's like a 2-mile gravel strip, and it's like the highest of elevation. Then we're going to be coming back over those mountains, and we'll be going to the Delhi area. We'll be looking at the Golden Temple and the Lotus Temple, the Taj Mahal, and also the Dhamek Stupa. And we will be looking up photos of the real things and learning something about them before we actually get to them, as well as the cities that we'll be flying over and flying to. So we got a lot of adventure and discovery here ahead of us. So thank you all for joining. I appreciate it. I also do classic flight simulations here on the channel. And hey, after we do that touch and go, I'm gonna pull up one of those old flight simulators and load it up in this area, just kind of take a look and see how it looks in the old simulators. Let's take a look at what I've got here. All right, my fuel balance is not too bad. We'll switch that over there. Yep, and I do X-Plane and P3D. So I've got, well, we're getting kind of bounced around here. So I also go back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 1 and Sublogic Flight Simulator 2, Commodore 64, Amiga, as well as X-Plane 5, all the way to X-Plane 11. Along with add-ons, expansions, custom content, all kinds of stuff. So if you want to see some classic flight simulation enhanced, not just default, but enhanced, then welcome. I hope you like it here, and there's a lot of fun stuff here. So I hope you'll follow, so the way you get those notifications, and also watch as much as you can so you can earn killer points and redeem them for cool things. And also multi-streaming over on YouTube. So folks, be sure you head over there and subscribe and follow. Got tons and tons of videos over there with the classic simulators, so lots of fun content for you to check out. Okay, 67 miles from the airport. I'm going to go ahead and pull up some information. Okay, so the Fukche Advanced Landing Ground is what it's called. ICAO code is Victor India 66. It's an airfield in the Dimchak sector of the Union Territory of Ladakh, India. It was built shortly after the 1962 Sino-Indian War and was revived in 2008. It's located at a distance of 2.5 kilometers of the line of the actual control, which is LAC, between India and China in Indian Union Territory. The airfield has been out of use after the 1962 Sino-Indian War. It was reopened on November 4th, 2008 by the Indian Air Force. The airfield has an unpaved, gravelly runway of 2 miles length. It accommodates small transport aircraft meant for inducing or recycling troops at the border. So, what we're going to do is we're going to do a touch and go. We'll wave to everyone to come join the party, because we got a party going on. We'll have them hop on the airplane real quick as we go and take off. Hey, I mean, they're soldiers and stuff. We don't need to stop. They're trained. They're trained where they can just come and jump on the plane. This here is a picture of Ladakh right here. And there is the runway right there. So, yeah, it might be a little hard to see. That's what Alabama Al was telling us. And we are 16 minutes away, 58 miles. I'm not sure of the oh no, there's the elevation. 13,700 feet is the elevation. Right now we're at 25,000 feet. Since VI 66, I was able to get it into the flight plan there. Hopefully this will help us be able to find it. Got real weather coming in from Rex Weather Force and ATC with pilot to ATC. I've got 31 text-to-speech voices, so we have plenty of variety. Along with some generic air chatter, as you can hear. Yeah, as far as going down in the canyon, I figured as much. Let me take another peek outside here. I think I can start making... Yeah, I don't think I can make a descent yet. So with pilot to ATC here, I got a terrain map that I can take a look at. Here we are, right there. So I'm just kind of taking a look at the terrain here, just kind of get an idea. The airport is like right here. Definitely got some turbulence going on here. So after we do our touch and go and start heading back, I am going to try these new Pringles barbecue scorchin'. So we'll be trying some stuff, trying some food and stuff like there. In case you like hot stuff, we'll see if how hot it is. Sour cream. Hey, the sour cream is good. No doubt about it. But barbecue? Oh, man. I'm always up for barbecue. The salt and vinegar is good too. Oh my goodness, the microphone. I've been talking this whole time. I must have clicked something. Man, how long ago was that? I'm like babbling the whole time. Did you even hear me talk about the Pringles Scorchin' Barbecue? What did I do? Did I hit the mic on my button? That was the last thing. I think I bumped. There's a button here on my headset here. Probably bumped into the table. Heck, now I don't even remember what I was talking about. I don't remember what it was. I was just kind of babbling on, blah, 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 blah. There was something I was talking about. Now I can't remember what it was. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, the X-Planes. The old X-Planes. It was... it's been great playing those old X-Planes and experiencing just how good those simulators were back in that day. And so what I was talking about was trying to find custom content for those old simulators. And, you know, if anyone out there knows where I can find content, please let me know. Flightsim.com, I can find just a few things that date back to X-Plane 9, but that's about it. I'd love to be able to find some stuff for X-Plane 5 through 8, like maybe some additional aircraft or scenery. It comes with a scenery maker where you can add some buildings to airports, but it's very, very basic. And there is an airplane maker, but I'm like not the best at when it comes to designing stuff like that. So yeah, that's what I was talking about. And also I was like looking over there on YouTube. I was mentioning how the latest flight sim video that came up was Flight Gear, which is part of Killer Gamer's World Tour, where I fly the same flight plan across all the different simulators, so that way not only can you see the difference of how things developed over time, but you can also experience the same flight with each of those simulators. So more than just seeing, you know, a video about the history of flight simulation that just shows you clips here and there. Now this is where you'll be able to experience a full flight and actually be able to see it between the different simulators, as far as the taxiing and taking off and flying and landing, so that, you know, the full flights and everything. And that's when I started going into the X-Plane, because I use custom content and add-ons and stuff like that to enhance those old simulators as much as I can. Yeah, and the food review. The review here of Pringles Scorchin' Barbecue. Barbecue. Alright, we are 15 miles from the airport. About 4 minutes. Let's take a look outside here. That airport is supposed to be like right on the other side. Like somewhere around those mountains there. Ooh, these mountains are high. There's the canyon. Alabama Al, I think that's what you're talking about right there. All right, let's go ahead and start bringing her down here. I may have to fly past it first and then turn around and do the touch and go and then get back up. Airport's like around 15,000 feet. We're about 8 miles from it. Yeah, you know, DME would be very welcome to see. And I want to see a better variety of airplanes. As far as the dash, I don't need a Garmin or glass cockpit in every single airplane. I don't need the same gauges just arranged differently. You know, I want actual different aircraft. Alright, I'm going to take her manually here. That airport is right around here. I think that's it. Is that it right there? Right in between? It looks long enough. Let me slow down here. Wait, there's something. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's right. I gotta follow this. Follow that and I should find it. Yeah, so based on what you're saying, it should be like right over that ridge. Okay, we are at 17,500. Touch and go, everyone. Oh, you know what? We still have 27 miles to go. Okay, so on pilot to ATC, it didn't get the point in there exactly. And that's what I was looking at in regards to the time and the mileage. But I'm going to have to go off of this. So yeah, we're 25 miles away.
Mumi on the 3 Foxtrot, you are of course. Turn right heading on 67 to return to course.
Yes, yeah, I know. Yeah, so we're just like 6 minutes away. Oh no, sorry, that ETE, that's the 6 hours and 50 minutes left of the actual flight. Yeah, I think you're right about the mountain ridge. Let me see here. Yeah, so according to this, it should be like right here. Get some more fuel in there. Oh, interesting area here with the river going through. Look at that. A little off course there. It seems awfully high there. I wonder if I should cut through there. No, I think I will clear. Yeah, I think I'll clear the peaks of those mountains there. If anything, I can kind of follow this around. That should work. Alright, there it is on the Garmin. Now see, this is where the Garmin really comes in handy. That was not what I wanted to do. Yep, 11 miles. Alright, I think we got these mountains covered here. Yeah, we're back at 19,000. Slow her on down. I'll pop myself up here a little bit. Coming down to 18,000 feet. I think we're probably going to have to follow the canyon out of here in order for us to be able to get up significantly to clear the mountains again. I see something over here. Right there. Ah, cool. Alright, so it looks like it's going this way. I'm going to have to come around this way and land, or go around the other way. I think there's a little canyon or something right there. Oh, really? Okay, because I thought that strip was going like this. So according to this Garmin, I'm getting really close. According to this, it's pretty close to the river. Yeah, and I didn't load it up and look at it beforehand, so I have no idea what to see. But I thought it might, and I think I might see it. I thought it might be more fun to, you know, discover it when I first get here. There's something right there that I see. It looks like little Slinger Puff. Does that look like it right here? Or that, one of the two? No, maybe not. Unless that really is it. There's this. I am on top of it. Okay. Well, there's like a... Hold on. We're going to have to come back around. There is a little river right there. That's okay. We'll just do a pass here. At least we know what we're looking for here. No, don't do that. Crap. It's like I lost it here. You can see it here on the Garmin. It's like right there. That'll help a little bit. Yeah, it's like the sun is kind of shining in this direction. It's kind of washing everything out. So I'll try doing the touch and go from this, from going back the angle that we were before. This was it. Right here. There we go. Full power. Come on. Just trying to get some speed to get back up in the air. Glad I hadn't brought the landing gear up yet. Of course, it may have helped if I had not... Well, you know what? Having the speed brakes on actually did help with the landing. It helped keep me slowed down. That's good to know. I didn't know why it was 2 miles long. That's interesting. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. That was great. Okay, now we gotta get ourselves back up to 25,000 feet here. And get back on course. Yeah, I figure I'll follow this canyon until we can get high enough to clear these mountains. You are right, though. There is an airport. Right over here. This is it. Right there. We're coming down the canyon. Oh, and it looks like it might thin out right around here. So I may have to come through here. And then I can come back around. And, well, my flight plan's right there. So I may be able to come around like this. Over here to... I guess Delhi. No, Amritsar. Okay. Somehow the flight plan is thinking I'm somewhere else. Yeah, definitely not high enough to clear that. Yeah, this was a neat area. Thanks so much for sharing that. I wonder if it's in X-Plane. That looks like a possibility right there. That looks like a canyon that I might be able to travel through and get back on course. Look at that. Alright, I need to take a picture of this. Yeah, there's a river going through there. I think I should be able to... There's one going that way. I don't think I can make that one, but that one looks like I might be able to make it. Well, we've definitely flown through some desert landscapes, especially with Africa and the Middle East. So it'll be nice when we can clear all this and start seeing some green. No, it's down here. So yeah, I've got this. I can arm it and stuff. This is great. I love those. And unfortunately, the PA-44 does not have that. Yeah, so I'm just adjusting the vertical speed here. Try to get us over these mountains here a little bit faster. Once we clear the mountains, though, I won't need to be this high up. We'll be able to bring her on down to a lower altitude, which we'll need to do anyway. So that way we can see the Golden Temple as well as the Lotus Temple. The Golden Temple is going to be near Amritsar, which is 276 miles, about two and a half hours. So we'll be able to have some more fun on the way there. Live Mad City, hello. Hope you're having a good day. What is my fuel mixture at? Oh, my fuel mixture is all the way up. I've been having trouble with the EGT. I don't think it likes. I've flown it this high up before, but yeah, the EGT just drops all the way down. Whether I have the mixture in all the way or out. I think we might be high enough where I can start getting us back on course. Yeah, I went ahead and whoop. Yeah, I can only pull it out so far before it decides to shut off completely. But we're approaching 22,000 feet. XQ Con Drugs 420. Thank you for joining the killer community. Glad to have you here. We got a lot of fun stuff planned. We got about 2 hours and 42 minutes before we get to our next waypoint and our first landmark, our first point of interest. So we'll be looking up information about the city of Amritsar and the Golden Temple. So we'll be looking up some real pictures of the place and of the temple, and some interesting information and facts about the two. But on the way there, we're going to do a taste test of Pringles Scorchin' Barbecue, brand new. And I was going to pull up Flight Simulator 98, just kind of take a look at some of the areas that we've already flown. Just for a little bit of fun. Thanks there, Live. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Hope to see you again. Go ahead and contact center again here. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climbing to flight level 250.
Mooney on the 3 Foxtrot, radar contact.
All right, we're getting back. We're getting back to our flight plan there. So. Go back and intersect that that vector there. I can turn it on nav, and we can sit back and we'll relax here for a couple of hours. Where is Mount Everest? Is that north? Ah, okay. I see where Mount Everest is. I'm looking at a map. It's just north of Nepal, close to Bhutan and Bangladesh. There's Islamabad there. Okay, Amritsar, I saw that. Agra, okay. Kanpur, there's Kanpur. I think we'll be able to see Mount Everest on the next flight. That would be another extended flight. But yeah, Varanasi is right here. This is where we're landing. So we can leave from here, go see Mount Everest. Oh, wait a minute. You can't see. So here we are. Varanasi. Well, this is where we'll be landing. So, like on the next flight, we can go up to Mount Everest, and then we can come back, and I can get back on the flight plan. So yeah, I didn't know Mount Everest was close. So yeah, I think we should just make a stop. Well, not make a stop, but you know, fly over to Mount Everest and at least be able to see it and, you know, take some screenshots, and then we'll turn around and come back. Welcome everyone who is watching the Killer Gamer channel, as well as Killer TV. Glad to have you here. Ah, there's the flight plan there. Let's go ahead and turn it back on the nav. We're just about at 25,000 feet, which is our cruise altitude, so we can get past all these mountains. And we just left VI-66. It's the Fukche landing ground, landing proving ground, or something like that, advanced landing ground. It's just a like 2-mile gravel runway in a canyon, which is 15,000 feet high as far as the elevation. And Alabama Al, who is here with us, had told me about that airport yesterday. Well, the last flight. That was actually a couple of days ago. And I looked for it and saw that it wasn't too far off from the flight plan that I had planned. The flight plan that I had planned. No, don't be stalling here. There we go. So we went ahead and did a touch and go there. And we had to fly a bit in the canyon until I could get high enough in altitude to be able to come back around and clear these mountains to get back on my flight plan. So that's where we're at. And we're about 2.5 hours away from getting to our next stop. Not next stop, but our next point of interest at Amritsar, and looking at the Golden Temple. Ray Kit, how are ya? Good to see ya. We just left our touch and go just a bit ago. You can still see the airport there on my Garmin, right there. VI-66, 2-mile gravel runway out in the canyon. Just a fun little detour off the beaten path. Amongst all these mountains. And where we're going, once we clear these mountains, we'll be able to fly lower in altitude, so that'll be nice. Is Mount Everest marked as a POI in Flight Simulator on the map? because when I was doing the flight plans, I was like zooming in, trying to make sure that I was catching all the POIs, and I don't remember seeing Mount Everest. I haven't flown these small business jets, not for the later ones. I did for like the early ones. Oh my. I know there was one jet in particular that I was interested in getting. It was a Caronado one, and I think it was for X-Plane. It might have been P3D. And Demon's Lover is tuned in over there on KILR TV. We are leaving the Himalayas, and we'll be able to finally go down in lower altitude. Yeah, you know, I think I remember reading about the CJ4. That would be a good little thing to check out. And heck, when we... Because I'm pretty sure we'll do a sequel to the miniseries where we cover, you know, the other parts of the world that we don't on this particular one. Well, you know, maybe we could fly the CJ4. Definitely be able to cover more ground a lot quicker. Got about 6 hours of fuel. So I'm kind of like looking at the airports to see where a good place. Oh, you know what? We could land in Agra. and get fuel there, because that's where the Taj Mahal is at. That would be a good place to land and fill up, and then finish the rest of our flight. Over to Varanasi, India. So you can see we got 211 miles to go until we get to Aligarh, or I'm sorry, Amritsar, where the Golden Temple is at. And I'll be looking up some information about both of those. And some pictures, real pictures that we, that we can actually take a look at before we actually get there. Definitely have plenty of time. Yeah, we don't need that on anymore. Okay, well, we are back on course here. We probably have, what, about at least an hour before we clear all these mountains, so this will be a good point here for me to just take a step away here for a bit so I can get some more ice. And we'll get ready for this taste test of these Pringles Scorchin' Barbecue Chips. I mean, they say it's pretty scorching here, you know, with the pictures here. We got red hot chili pepper there with some fire underneath it, and the chip itself is on fire as well. So. What's the range of the Mooney? That's a good question. Because according to Flight Simulator, or the Coronado, the data that pulls in, it's something like 7 hours. But I've seen it, depending upon where we're sitting at, I've seen this gauge here show like 9-10 hours before, so it's hard to say. I think the fact that we're high up in altitude helps. I mean, we're finally beginning to start climbing a bit with our ground speed. We're at 130. Oh yeah, yeah, it does. It does have a ways to go. You know, that's why I was thinking about making a, you know, a little landing break there in Agra, where the Taj Mahal is at. That's a pretty significant landmark. Seems like a good place, you know, to land and take a break. That way you can all, you know, hop on the bus and get a ride over there to the Taj Mahal and get some great pictures. Get some snacks and lunch. And then head back over to the plane, and we'll finish up the rest of the flight. Okay, when we took off this morning, it was about 5, I think. Somewhere between 4:30 and 5. It's now 11:24 local time. So we should be able to get all the way to our airport before it gets dark. So that way we can see the Dhamek Stupa. Yeah, you know, usually when I find a plane that I really like, I like to be able to fly it on the different simulators. And I know Coronado has a plane just like this for X-Plane. I'd love to be able to check that out and see how it flies. Because I like how this one flies, so I'm sure the one for X-Plane will fly even better. Since X-Plane has better flight dynamics, in my opinion. We're having a little bit of an issue here, trying to maintain our altitude, I've noticed. The air must be really thin up here. Want to make sure the plane is okay here before I step away for a little bit. When I saw it drop in altitude there, I was getting a little concerned. I am getting some real weather data coming in from Amritsar, which is where we're headed. Clear skies. Well, they say clear skies. Meter data is saying scattered at 090 for clouds. But we'll see. We'll see how it is over there. It's 14 degrees Celsius. No wind. 0 knots. Severo, 1848. Yeah, 20,000 feet. But we, in order to clear these mountains, yeah, we had to go to 25,000 feet. We had a little trip to an airport called Victor India Papa. I'm sorry, Victor India 66. It was the Fukche advanced landing ground. I think I still have that information up. Oh no, I don't have that up anymore. Yeah. Oh, advanced landing field. That's what it was. Here's a real-life picture of it. So, yeah, we landed right here. It's a like a 2-mile gravel strip. So we did a touch and go there. And it's 15,000 feet in elevation. So we came here, did a touch and go, and took off. Had to climb back up to 25,000 feet to clear these mountains. But once we get past these mountains, I'm definitely... We're going to contact ATC and request a much lower altitude. Because you don't need to be this high. Well, either MSFS or Coronado, you know, that could be part of it too. Coronado makes pretty planes, but not always accurate on flight characteristics. It would be interesting to see if the X-plane version of this would actually be able to climb up to 25,000. Yeah, we have an oxygen circulation system in here, so we're all good. We're good, everyone. Don't worry. You're not going to pass out. Although you can take a nap if you'd like. It's going to be a little bit before we get past all these mountains. We got about 186 miles to go. By the way, nice to see you there, Severo. Glad that you're here with us today on our Across the World Epic Miniseries. We're doing sightseeing, looking at real pictures of places that we're going and flying over, and all the, you know, the landmarks, all that great stuff. We've been learning a lot of amazing things so far. At least I have. It's been quite the adventure and discovery. Yeah, sync rate. Yeah, that was great. I've had several people hosting throughout these past several hours. So very thankful and very appreciative for everyone out there that is bringing people over to the channel. We do a lot of fun things here, not just Flight Simulator. Oh no, we're having that issue that we had earlier where we dropped down in altitude. But yeah, some other sim type games and Minecraft. We'll also do X-Plane and P3D here, also the old flight simulators too, going all the way back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 1 and X-Plane 5, Sierra Pro Pilot, and these are enhanced with add-ons and expansions and custom content, so it's not just default flying. You'll be able to see these old simulators enhanced and buffed up. And it's a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with it. Probably have the most fun with Flight Simulator 4 and Flight Simulator 98. Just modding them with the add-ons and stuff, and just really doing some neat things with it. And over on my YouTube channel, KILR TV, all that information is on the main page there on Twitch. It starts with a TWIT. They both do. Is the link to KILR TV. Lots of videos over there. So if you've got an interest in looking at some of those old simulators, there's a lot of videos over there that you'll be able to take a look at. And more on the way, too. Oh, there we go. The speed's getting a little bit better. Oh, okay, I'm going to go ahead and step away here for just a little bit so I can get some ice. And we'll do a taste test of these Pringles Scorchin' barbecue chips. So don't go anywhere, anyone. I will be back in a little bit. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and give you guys an external view here to enjoy. There we go. With the moon there and the background. And I will see you in just a little bit. Alrighty, everyone. I am back here. Let's go ahead and do the taste test of these Pringles Scorchin' Barbecue flavored chips here. Woo! We can feel the fire coming out of here. Take a look at the chip here. It's got this red stuff here on it. It's got a little bit of a spice, but it's not overpowering. Yeah, they're okay. They kind of taste like the plain regular Pringles with just a little bit of spice on them. So they're not the most flavorful of chips. So yeah, they're okay. Got about 157 miles to go until we get to Amritsar. I have this triple chocolate. Let's see another taste test thing here. I got this triple chocolate Twix ice cream bar here. There it is. So I bought and I forgot I had it in the freezer. It's not frozen though, which is interesting. Even though it was in the freezer, it's just not like frozen. It's still soft. Okay, now this tastes a lot better than the Pringles. Yeah, definitely better than the Pringles. These at least have flavor. Inosik! Hey, good to see ya. Did you have you ever watched? There's this one YouTube channel where there's this guy. Is it Hot Ones or something like that? Where he invites celebrities for like a hot sauce challenge. And it starts off with like hot and goes to like insane heat. I'll see if I can find his channel. He had Alton Brown on the show. I don't know if you know Alton Brown. He's big celebrity in the cooking field, and he actually, I think he majored in science as well as cooking, and so he knows like the chemical compounds and of how all this stuff is made. So he's like a really interesting guy. Well, he had Alton Brown on the show, and as Alton Brown was tasting the hot sauce, he's like kind of talking about it scientifically. He's like, yeah, I can kind of taste this or that, and it kind of makes it off center. It was kind of like really technical, and it's like it didn't seem to faze him. He's just like, okay. Okay. Yeah, it is called Hot Ones. There's more stuff on this channel, but one of the series is Hot Ones, and this has been going for like several seasons. So he's had like Daniel Radcliffe on there, Tommy Chung, Gordon Ramsay, DJ Khaled, Matthew McConaughey, Sean Evans, Drew Barrymore, T-Pain, Brie Larson, and even YouTube. They've had YouTube celebrities come on also. There's a link for you. That'll take you to the playlist for their 2020 season. Yeah, we can kind of just pick around and see what they have there. I don't watch them all. I just, seen them here and there. Oh man, what was one of the great ones that I saw? Oh, Will Smith. He had Will Smith on there. That was a good one with Will Smith. some other channels that I watch on YouTube. The Honest Trailers. I love the stuff on that channel. Also Cinema Sins with the Everything Wrong With. I'll watch Rhett and Link on a Good Morning or Good Mythical Morning. You know, fun channels. There were some other channels that I used to watch, and then they started getting, you know, more into the politics, and I just got tired of hearing it. So I just, you know, I like to go to channels and just watch some fun stuff. That made me jump. Felix hosted you, has followed. Well, thanks, Felix. Thanks for following us here on the Killer Gamer channel on Twitch. Nice to have you here. I see a picture of the Golden Temple. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we'll be taking a look at that here in just a little bit. About 129 miles there. Looks like we're about an hour away from being able to see the Golden Temple. Felix hosting us. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Check on some stuff over here on the other computer. Hey there, Niels. Good to see ya. Yeah, we got ourselves a nice long flight on this one. Been flying for 6 hours now, and we still got another 5 hours left. Have I gone to bed yet? No. I've been awake for 24 hours now. I'm getting my practice in here for doing a 24-hour stream. Yeah, I turned 50 years old this year. Is it actually possible to stay awake over 24 hours? Look, I think we're reaching the end of the mountain range. Yes! That means we can bring the Mooney down to a lower altitude and get some better performance. That'll help speed up our trip a little bit, because we're only at 118 ground speed. What can I say? I'm a persistent, sometimes stubborn individual that's a glutton for punishment. But it's been good. In a way, it hasn't really felt like 6 hours. But I've been, it's been an overnight party. I got some soda, I got some pretzels, had a Twix ice cream bar. We did a taste test of these Pringles scorching barbecue chips. Yeah. They taste just like normal Pringles with just a little bit of spice. I don't even taste barbecue on it. Played Star Trek Online while we're flying over the mountains. Just in a little window here. Because it's the last day for Q's Winter Wonderland. That's going to be ending, I don't know, like 3 or 4 hours or something like that. Oh wow, the A330 and the A350 from Lotus. Yeah, just buying one of them is it's a good chunk of change there. I wish they would release like a collection or something. Kind of like how Aerosoft has an Airbus collection. I have that. Wow, look at that. Just kind of draped over there. And there's 2 different companies that make the Airbus, I think, for X-Plane. If I remember, it was like Lotus and JAR, right? J-A-R Design, JAR Design. One of our viewers suggested that I get the Lotus Airbus. That $50 price tag is kind of holding me back there. And plus I got, you know, a lot of other planes that I want to fly. With all the different flight simulators that I fly, when it comes to planes, I've got like the pick of the litter. I've got like so much to choose from. Okay, yeah, Flight Factor, that's right. I remember hearing about that one. See, look at that, flat land up ahead. Oh, it'll be a relief to get down in altitude. I know, Al, I have been. That's what I mean. Oh, it's going to be a relief to finally clear these mountains. Oh wow, look at that. Inusek, thank you. Appreciate the gift subscriptions there. Hey, my goodness. We might hit that 30 tier subscription within 30 days. And then I really will do a 24-hour stream. That is the channel goal. 30 tier subscriptions. And you all get a 24-hour stream. Man, we'll have to talk about what to do for the 24-hour stream. It could be a variety of different things. You know, we could do like several different games. We could do a 24-hour flight. Where it could be one simulator or switching simulators along the way. Or Mountain Dew. I've got Mountain Dew right now. Or rock stars. I'll make sure I get sufficient sleep beforehand, though. Like, I don't know, 9-10 hours. That should probably be good there. For go-go juice. Wow, look at it. We're coming into the valley there. One last look at all those mountains. Look at that. Man, we've been flying over that for a while. Yes, we are heading down to India. We are going to be flying down to Amritsar, and we'll be looking at the Golden Temple. We're now 96 miles away from it. Good time to start making our descent. And I've got some information up about the city as well as the Golden Temple. So we'll be taking a look at that. Let me get some altitude information here. Okay, the airport there is 760 feet. It gives me an idea of what to ask ATC as far as getting a lower altitude. I'm going to say 5,000. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requests descent to 5,000. Apparently that was not the right thing to say.
Mooney on 3 Foxtrot negative.
There we go.
Your requested altitude is below the minimum for your route. Descend and maintain on 8,100 feet altimeter 2994.
Descend and maintain 8,100 feet, altimeter 2994, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Well,
Mooney on 3 Foxtrot maintain on 8,100 feet.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, well, we're not going over those mountains anymore. We don't need that high altitude anymore. Actually, I'm going to bring it down to 3,000 feet. Oh, there we go. There's India down there. I mean, we've been in India, but now we're actually going to be flying down lower. Yes. Yes, we are going by the Taj Mahal. Yeah, we still got another like 4 hours of flying. I'll go ahead and pull up what it is that we're doing here. Here's our flight. We're on this leg right here is where we're at. Yeah, so we're flying here all the way down to here. So yeah, we will be making a stop to refuel. But yeah, we're going to be going down. We're going to be seeing the Golden Temple. And then we'll be looking at the Lotus Temple. And we're going to land in Agra and take a little bit of a... And we'll look at the Taj Mahal. And we'll take a break. Get the plane refueled, and then we will finish the rest of our flight to Varanasi, and we'll see the Dhamek Stupa. And of course, we will look up information about all that and real photos and get to see what all that is about. Speaking of which, I got information here. So, Amritsar. It's the second most populous city in the Indian state of Punjab. It's been chosen as one of the heritage cities for HRIDAY, Heritage City Development and Augmentation Yojana. The Golden Temple is also called the Haramnadir Sahib. The city is also known for its wooden chessboards and chess pieces manufacturing industry. So they've got a, guess they manufacture wooden chessboards and chess pieces. So that's interesting. Next time you see a wooden chessboard and chess piece set, take a look and see where it's made from. See if it actually has the city Amritsar or made in India or something on it. Now the temperatures are picking up here. Record highs, like over 110 degrees from April to October. Those are the record highs. Here are some pictures of Amritsar. This is the Heritage Street. And this is the Town Hall. This is the Wagah Gate. And now the Golden Temple, the Harmandir Sahib, which means abode of God, also known as the Darbar Sahib, meaning exalted court. It is the preeminent spiritual site of the religion of Sikhism. It's built around a man-made pool that was completed by the fourth Sikh Guru Ram Das in 1577. And it's their most significant shrine. It is an open house of worship for all men and women from all walks of life and faith. So it's not just limited. So no matter what religion you are, you can go inside the Golden Temple. That's pretty cool. And there's also a collection of buildings that are around the sanctum and the pool. So you know, are we going to see those around the Golden Temple here in Flight Simulator? I don't know. We will find out. Here are some real pictures of the Golden Temple and some of the surrounding buildings. That's why I'm wondering if we're going to see that or not. Or if we'll see like these little golden, I guess they're like lamps, lights there on the bridge. Look at all the people there. Man, I bet that thing is always packed. Ray Kid, hey there. Oh, Travis, hey, I didn't see you there. How's it going? Going pretty good. I'm pretty tired. I haven't slept yet in 24 hours. So, you know, I might be a little loopy. Yeah, so the Golden Temple. That's where we are going. See what I mean? See, there's all these buildings here in the back, and I'm wondering if these are going to be in there. You know, like with the golden top there. Or are we just going to see basic buildings and then this? That's why we've been looking up real photographs of these areas, you know, to see what it actually should look like. Yeah, see, look at that back there. So 59.4 miles. We're making a descent right now. There's a bit of haze out there. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a external view. We just came from those mountains, the Himalayas. We were flying over that for a while. What, like 2 hours, I think? More. I think it was like 3 hours. I tell you what, I mean, the terrain was very, interesting to look at. But, oh, I am so glad to see some flatland here. That's a nice relief. So we got about 48 miles to Amritsar. Been flying for 6.5 hours. Yeah, so when I started, it was like, well, I don't know, the time, I think the time's going faster here, but I thought it was like 4:30 in the morning. .30 or 5 in the morning because oh, you know what, maybe we've changed time zones. Maybe that's why. Maybe we've gone back and forth or something. But yeah, I knew it was going to be like an 11-12 hour flight, something like that, so I wanted to make sure that we left early enough so that way by the time we get to the last airport, we'll be able to see the last point of interest or landmark, the Dhamek Stupa. Because from what we've been seeing lately is that the points of interest aren't really lit up at night. Especially the mosques, where they should be all bright white at night. I mean, like shining beacons, and they were just dark, not lit up at all. It's been pretty disappointing. During the daytime, it looks great, but at night, yeah. Definitely needs some work there. I want to give a shout out to all of our subscribers here on Twitch. Enusik68, Zentogenic, Shadow Wolf, Aurelio Marset, Unsuitableek, Alabama Owl, who's now Tier 1 subscriber, RP Sims, and Fly Low 87. Thank you all so much for your support. I really appreciate it. This is something that I love to do. I love to entertain and bring some happiness into your life. Because you know what? With this year coming up, I don't even know. But you know what? I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I think this is going to be a really big year for Killer TV and the Killer Gamer channel. With everything going on, I think people are going to want to look for a place that they can get away to, a place full of fun. So we have an opportunity here to make our killer community even bigger, you know, and spreading the good word about what we have here. Yeah, we got some speed going on this one. That's mainly because I'm still descending. I'm still descending. That's why we got quite a bit of speed. We may have to make our landing in Delhi. I am looking at the information on the flight plan. After we see the Golden Temple, it is 217 miles, which would take us about an hour and a half before, you know, we get to Delhi to be able to see the Lotus Temple. And we've got 2 hours of fuel left. And the Taj Mahal is like another 100 miles after that, which is about 43 minutes. Yeah, so yeah, it looks like we'll be landing in Delhi to do our refueling. Oh, thank you, Niels. Thank you, Ray Kit. Yeah, don't let anyone kid you. This is definitely a lot of work. It's a lot of work. My brother-in-law was oh, we are 10 miles. Okay. Golden Temple is coming up here, so yeah, we're getting down to 5,000 feet too. All right, autopilot off. Let's get her slowed down. Yeah, my brother-in-law, when I told him, you know, well, it's like, have you been working lately? And I'm like, yeah. I said, streaming and my videos is my work. You know, it's nothing that I can make a living off of, at least, you know, not yet. But he was like, that's what you do? And I'm like, yeah, it's not easy. I mean, think about celebrity performers or even stand-up comedians. They might be up on stage for about an hour and a half, you know, and, you know, here I am on the camera. It's pretty much a stage, and I'm up here, you know, being engaged and interactive with you folks for 6, 7, 8, 10 hours. So he didn't say much after that. It's kind of like, okay. Yeah, Niels, we did have a couple of raids, and we had several people hosting the channel as well. I'm not sure when someone it was telling me that it was hosting to like 153 viewers, or 56 or 200. It didn't update the viewer count from what I can see. So I guess when you host someone, it's a lot different as opposed to a raid, when it actually, you actually see how many people come over. Okay, we are.
On a 3 Foxtrot resume navigation.
Resume navigation, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mumi on a 3 Foxtrot, this is Varanasi radar center on 20.7.
I don't have a request. I'm just answering. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. Wow, the Golden Temple with. Look at the surroundings here with the atmosphere. This definitely does. It does seem to fit the area, doesn't it? Now, if you remember the pictures that we looked at, it should be next to some water. You think this is it coming up?
Good day, sir. It's Gopher 200, flight level 390. Gopher 200, identified, maintain your flight level 390. Cover that.
I think it's over this way. Ah, there it is. There it is. And it does have the surround. Some of those buildings are generic, but it does have that wall around it. All right, get your cameras ready. We're gonna do a flyby here. Whoa. Right there. Let's see how this turns out. Oh, back over here. Kind of see our plane right there. Oh no. Kind of an interesting shot. Kind of move around here a little bit. Kind of get a look around here. Not very golden. more yellowish. In my opinion, with the work that's been done some of these planes with the reflections and stuff, this I think should be a lot better. This just looks like it's painted yellow. I mean, this thing should be textured like gold and reflecting. So, yeah, see, this is why I like looking up real photos to see what is it supposed to look like and, you know, what are we getting. And the surrounding buildings, they're... Man, those are really generic. It doesn't look like it fits this area at all. I mean, it's like all the colors of the rainbow almost here. We got yellow, blue, red. Was that green right there? White, black, pink. I don't know. That doesn't seem correct. Take a photograph. Yeah, a photograph. Oh, I like the clouds in the background. I'm going to take another screenshot like this. Yeah, good idea there, Nusek. There it is. Come on, with the way that they can do texturing now, there's no excuse. They should be able to have this. And they got the wall. Did you see this? I didn't see that. No. It's just a generic wall going around. That's all it is. Just a generic wall. Yeah, we should be able to see this. And that generic wall that looks like something that belongs in an airport. I guarantee you it doesn't even do that at night. See the atmosphere? That looks a lot like what we were seeing earlier. Yeah, come on, Golden Temple. That should have been a clue. Heck, you can probably get something in FSX that looks... You know what? We'll have time until we get to Delhi. I had to look up some scenery. See if I can find the Golden Temple for the other simulators and see what it looks like. See, look at this. That's what we should be seeing. There's no excuse. That's what I mean. It's like they put effort into it, but they don't give it that extra oomph. You know what I mean? It's like either they half-assed it or they went only so far and like, okay, they call it good. But if they had just taken that extra time and attention, that these landmarks would have been great. especially with lighting at night and stuff. So it's almost like we're being teased of something that could have really been good. You know, it's like, oh, you're being teased, but guess what? We made a deal with some third-party developers, and they'll be happy to sell you something a lot better for, you know, $10, $20. Wow, look at that. Jeez. I gotta tell you, when I was looking at the real pictures, I was getting kind of excited. I was like, oh, I can't wait to see this. Yeah, well, there it is. That could be a lot better. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I've looked at some DHL stuff going back to Flight Simulator 5 in '98, and yeah, it looked better than the color that I see on that. That's like a pastel yellow. Oh well, yeah, Nusick, you know what I mean. That's why we're doing this. Ah! We almost hit that horrible wall, generic wall. We're getting turned around here. Let's see. Let's get us up to 5,000. And we'll... Looks like we're going to fly right back over it again. Where'd it go? There it is. Heck, the ceiling looks more gold. Did you see that? The ceiling on the very top, that looked much more like gold than what the rest of it did. Do you all notice how it's not lagging as badly as it used to be when going to external view and flying over a big city? Yeah, that new modem has really helped. Warhol. Yeah, and not only is it smoother, but I've been keeping an eye on the stream. It's been green bars the whole time. No frames dropped. Yeah, I could not be happier. Oh, well, you know, I could be happier if, you know, that temple was actually gold. But... Hey, look! The Golden Dig! The dig. It's golden. Golden. Dig. Do you dig it? Can you dig it? Wow, it's getting cloudy here. Oh, now it's getting a little choppy. It's because of the weather. Ah, and when I did that, I did get a little bit of orange on the bars. Yeah, weather conditions are coming in as foggy now at Amritsar. Yeah, I'd say so. at 5,000 feet. That's where I kind of wanted to fly at. Gonna bring the prop back a little bit. Hoping to extend the fuel just a little bit more. Whoa. Well, we're above the fog, apparently. Maybe I should climb to 6,000. An hour and 54 minutes. Yeah, I think we should be able to get to Delhi. 189 miles away. Doing some multitasking here, so don't mind me. Deeplex Kestrel. It's going pretty good. We flew out from the Golden Temple a little bit ago. Wow. That was disappointing, unfortunately. It didn't even look golden. Here, I took a screenshot of it. This is what it looked like. It was yellow. And the surrounding wall is just basic textures. It's supposed to be a lot better than that. I mean, the design and everything is good, but it needs to be golden. I mean, there's the real one. And with the shiny textures and stuff that they can do, they should have been able to do this. I mean, for something that's called a Golden Temple, come on, it should be gold, not yellow. I mean, it should look like something that doesn't look like, you know, it belongs in Flight Simulator 5. Yeah, and that's like it does. It does look like something like that. I mean, look, this was not back there. This is what the walls were supposed to be. You can see them over there. Yeah, I mean, didn't see that. I mean, this whole thing is part of it. This whole thing is part of it. Oh, and look at the surrounding buildings out there. Do you remember how we looked at the buildings outside of the Golden Temple area, and they were just like boxes with windows that were pastel colors of red, blue, green, pink, yellow? I don't see that out there, do you? But there have been other cities that we flew by that looked a little bit more accurate, at least in terms of generic. At least the buildings look like they kind of belong there. What I saw, well, there's a pink one. It's slightly pink. Yeah, this is part of it, and it wasn't there. I see, look at that shot. So yeah, I was pretty disappointed by that. That's why we've been looking up the pictures, the real pictures and stuff, so that way we can see what it's supposed to look like. In addition to the cities themselves. Big Duke Sticks. Hey, welcome to the KILR community. Nice to have you. We're on our way to Delhi right now. We got about 133 miles left. We're going to be making a stop there to refuel, but we'll also be looking at the Lotus Temple. And then we will continue on our way. And we've got about 3 hours left of our overall flight. Well, it looks like we got out of those clouds, kind of. It's still kind of foggy out there, but I'll go ahead and give you all an external view here. Oh, those textures look good. I'm gonna move back over here to multitask. Okay, I think we got everything there. Connection lost? Okay, that was interesting. It doesn't look like the stream was affected. That Yoda Tech 07 up there. Hey, there you are, Duke. Good to see you there. What? I guarantee you it's not my internet doing that. Otherwise, I'd be seeing something happening with the stream, and there's nothing happening with the stream. Unless there is, you guys let me know on your side. But I'm not noticing anything. I'm not noticing any problems. I think Asobo Studios or Microsoft is having problems. Got a nice big patch of grass right there. So yeah, Big Duke, welcome. I do a lot of different types of things here on the channel. Flight Simulator is one of the big ones that I do here. And I've got this epic mini-series going on where I'm streaming every day, except for Sunday. I need at least one day off. And we're crossing the world with it, so these streams have been, they've been long, you know, 6 or 7 hours, and this flight is like going to be around 11 or 12 hours. But we're doing some long flights and looking up information about the places that we're going to and the landmarks, and looking at real pictures to see, you know, what is it supposed to look like. And some of the stuff that we've seen looked pretty good. Like I was you know, impressed by how, you know, some of the landmarks, I thought they were sculpted really well. Sadly, they're not lit very well or at all at night. That is a disappointment. But as far as what we've seen, I've got to say the most disappointing thing that I've seen so far was the Golden Temple. It was yellow, and it was supposed to be golden, like, you know, a metallic golden reflection, which they can do with current technology, and they just didn't. And something with the name of Golden Temple, yeah, I think they should have taken the extra steps to give that some justice, and because I was not happy with what they did there. But we're on our way to Delhi. We'll be looking at the Lotus Temple there. And we'll land, get some fuel, and we'll take a little bit of a break. Stream will still be connected, but we'll take a break, give people a chance to get up and stretch. And then we'll come back and do the rest of our flight. We'll be flying by Agra and looking at the Taj Mahal. And our final destination is Varanasi, which is where the Dhamek Stupa is. And we should get there before nightfall. It's currently 1:33 local time. Not real time, this is sim time. I have to use a little creative liberty in regards to the times, so that way, you know, when we go see the points of interest, that we can actually see them. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and look up information about Delhi and the Lotus Temple. We'll have that ready to go here in just a little bit. Okay, we're less than 100 miles. That's when we typically start talking about where it is that we're going. And since we're going to be landing there, we're going to need a little bit of prep work. Make sure we land at the airport with all the information we need. Okay. Delhi, officially known as the National Capital Territory, NCT of Delhi, is a city and a union territory of India containing New Delhi, the capital of India. Delhi is one of the oldest cities in the world and has been continuously inhabited since the 6th century BCE. Temperature there, record highs are over 100 degrees March to October Fahrenheit, over 40 degrees Celsius. Average highs during that time about 90 degrees Fahrenheit. What it looks like maybe 37, 38 degrees Celsius. Whoa! According to the World Health Organization, Delhi was the most polluted city in the world in 2014. Was that why we saw so much haze? Oh, wait a minute. No, that was the previous city. Sorry. I don't know. We might get up to Delhi, and the visibility might be really bad. Who knows? Since we're pulling in real weather data from Rex Weather Force. One estimate: air pollution causes the death about 10,500 people in Delhi every year. Oof. Wait, I'm looking at a picture. It looks really bad. Most of Delhi's residents are unaware of alarming levels of air pollution in the city and the health risks associated with it. However, as of 2015, awareness, particularly among the foreign diplomatic community and high-income Indians, was noticeably increasing. And since the mid-1990s, Delhi has undertaken some measures to curb air pollution. Cricket and football are the most popular sports in Delhi. Here are some pictures. This is the pollution there. Wow, I mean, is that as bad as Los Angeles? I've driven through Los Angeles before. Ugh. It was gross. The smog's not too bad here, but here's a view of Delhi. And here are some other things. Unfortunately, we're not going to see these. They're not marked in Flight Simulator. So the new Delhi Temple, we won't see that. This is the Digambar Jain Lo Mandi. And this looks like this would be really cool to see. The Gurudwara Bangla. I mean, yeah, look at this here. Wouldn't this be... I mean, Delhi is a pretty big city, I would think. I'm surprised that we're not going to see this stuff. This is the Jama Masjid. This is a cathedral church. And here are some images from Delhi, India. I'm seeing this picture a lot here. I guess that's the Capitol building. Whoops. Look, everyone's taking pictures of this. You would think that, yeah, this should be in here. No, this is not the Lotus Temple. It looks cool. I'll say that. We'll get to that. But yeah. Is that there? I almost thought that was Paris. Is that Paris? No. Delhi with scenic view of Agra. Yeah, see, I see a lot of pictures of this. This should be in there. And there's no... Is that the Taj Mahal? Oh, this is New Delhi. I thought that was... Isn't that the Taj Mahal? I thought it was. I don't know. Okay, now the Lotus Temple, this house of worship was dedicated in December of 1986. It's notable for its flower-like shape, and it's become a prominent attraction in the city. The Lotus Temple, it's open to all people, regardless of any religion or any other qualifications. So anyone is welcome in there. That's really cool. This building is composed of 27 freestanding marble-clad petals arranged in clusters of 3 to form 9 sides, with 9 doors open. Lunar 0x0. Thanks for joining the killer community. Nice to have you here with us. So 9 doors opening onto a central hall with a height of slightly over 34 meters and a capacity of 2,500 people. The Lotus Temple has won numerous architectural awards and has been featured in many newspaper and magazine articles. And here are some real pictures here of the Lotus Temple, so you can see what it is that we should be seeing when we get there. Are we going to see the pools that surround it and this red platform, or how about these steps that go up here? Heck, what about the people? No, we probably won't see that. Look at this at night. Look at that. And with everything else that we've seen so far at night, with it not being lit, I don't think this is gonna be lit at night either, especially like this. Here it is from a distance. A beautiful garden. Wow. Okay, these pools better be in there. This whole thing right there, that's all one thing. And they better be water and not just blue patches on the ground. Be nice if the whole garden stuff was there, but I don't know if we'll be that lucky. This is amazing. Look at this. Can you imagine if it lit up like this in Flight Simulator at night? Wow. I am 99% sure that it won't light up at night. This is amazing. We are 63 miles from Delhi. Yoda Tech 07 and an Airbus. Looks like he's landing. Yummy, hey, Yummy down on it. I believe that's one of our viewers because I remember seeing that name. Okay, gonna look up some airport information here because we got to stop and refuel. Oh, there it is. Okay, Victor India. India, we're in India. Delta Papa. That is the Indira Gandhi International Airport. Which, if I remember correctly, I did do a flight from Dubai to Delhi in Flight Simulator 2020. I think it was a live stream, and that's you can still see that over there on YouTube. Here's the airport diagram. We got 3 different runways here. 9, 10, and 11. Just 1 degree apart there. And then the opposite ways there. 27, 28, and 29. And hot spots. If we can get 10, anything from this side, that would be great. I'm going to say runway 10. Hopefully we'll be able to take runway 10. I'm going to contact ATC here and see if we can do that. Elevation is 778 feet. 237 meters for those of you on the metric system. Now with pilot to ATC, what's great about this is that you can click on this frequency button here and change the range here depending upon how far away you're looking. It'll give you all the frequencies here. So I'm kind of going through here and I'm gonna like pick up, like here, we'll pick up this first approach one here. I've got the comms here, and it automatically changes it in the airplane too. So we'll go ahead and do that. I'll go over here to request and approach. And it looks like we might be able to do a... Oh, not approach. Hold on. We went landing intention, which I am not seeing on that one. Okay. Let's try tower then. Well, not really, we're not really close to tower, but hey. Oh, wait a minute. I think I need to... Hold on. Let me go back to approach again. Whoops. I think I know what I need to do. It's not requesting. It's reporting. We're going to report... Yeah, there's check-in there. Ah! Okay, darn it. I thought... Okay, it's like that then on tower. Let's see. That's interesting. Where's the landing intention thing here? Unless I've got a... No, it should be showing all of us, showing everything there. We can at least get the active runway. Well, there is an ATIS here. Let's do it in the ATIS.
Indira Gandhi International Information Kilo 15 Zulu Sarekam. Visibility less than 1 mile.
1 mile.
1000 square. 1000 square. Temperature 14, 2.13. Current altimeter is 299 Arriving and departing runway 2829.
It's the other direction.
Indira Gandhi International Information Kilo. Indira Gandhi International Information Kilo 15 Zulu Sarekam. Visibility less than 1 mile. 4000 square.
Alright, well, it's in here. I'm going to work on that and get that off the screen. Got 40 miles, so I need to work this out here. Let's see here. There is... I can take ILS. It said 9er or 10, didn't they? I think we can land on runway 2. Oh no, that's right. It was like 2728 or 28 or 29. I'm going to take ILS runway 28. At least that's going to be my plan. See if this works here. Oh, okay, it's coming up. Mooney 13 Foxtrot inbound at 5,000. Request ILS approach to runway 28.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good afternoon. Radar contact. There is no runway 28 at ILL Bahadur Shastri. Please repeat your request. Expect the ILS approach to runway 27 at ILL Bahadur Shastri with the OTCOM transition.
That's not the airport. Sometimes this works, and you actually, they actually respond as the airport. This one, I think, is giving us the airport that we're actually flying to. Our landing one. Huh. Finally. All right. I finally got the option for the landing intention. That's what I was looking for. Mooney 13 Foxtrot would like full stop, runway 28.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot radar contact.
Okay. That was what I wanted. Now I can go ahead and get everything here set on the... Oh. Okay, we're not going to turn off the airplane because if I do that, Flight Simulator is going to be like, oh, congratulations on your flight, and then it's going to erase everything from the Garmin. So we won't turn off the airplane, but we will fill it up. So use your imagination that we actually turned it off. Wow, we got 58 minutes left of fuel. Yep, this is where we're going to be landing. We should be coming in about 2,600 feet. Okay, here's something. Whoops. That you should see. There are two charts for the ILS. One is the initial approach and the other one is the final approach. So this is the initial approach. We're coming in here. We need to come in here and come around like this. All right, so that's what we're going to do. And since I have Navigraph here and it's got my little marker there, it'll make it easier for me to be able to stay on this path right here. And then I already have the ILS tuned in. So yeah, I'm just trying, like, I was just gonna fly across this way and whatever, but now, you know, let's do this correctly. It's like we start off at 7,000. We're at 5,000 though. Oh, I was changing the wrong thing. I was changing the heading bug, not this. I need to change this. It was 284. I get so used to that heading bug that I start moving it and it's like, oh wait, that's not for the ILS. All right, we're going to go and slow her down here. Turn on our landing lights. If you take a look here, I'm doing what I can to kind of stay on this route right here. So, you know, if you are, you know, flying on that sim, this is a great thing to have. It'll help you be able to follow what ATC is telling you. Wow, look at the visibility. Remember that when we were reading about Delhi and the pollution problem? And we got ATIS information from Delhi. And it was saying 1 mile of visibility? You can. Actually, I can put in the procedure here, but I don't want it to mess with... I don't want to do anything here that's going to mess up the rest of the flight. So, I'm just going to do this manually. Lunar Fast Wi-Fi. Thanks for following. Oh my goodness, I need to balance out my fuel. Remember that one flight that we did where it started running out of fuel at about 3 gallons? Remember that? We had to make an emergency landing and the 4 gallons of gas that we got in the back, we had to put that in there. We were close to the airport, but yeah. So, good thing I just checked that. Yeah, we're on a 12-mile arc, according to the approach chart there. Get ourselves sufficiently turned here. No way you can take a look. Look at that! That's where it is, too. Where we're at, the airport is in that. Right there. It is in that mess. Right there. Yeah, breathe in that air and it makes you go. It'll make you sick. You'll regret that Rockstar that you just drank. We got DME here. That works really nice, 12.4. We do have it here on the Garmin also, since we've got it tuned in. It does say 12, so... Oh, my goodness, look at that. Guys, I've got some well, yeah, we got some oxygen masks. Remember, we were flying at 25,000 feet. Really thin air up there. So we have oxygen masks here in the plane. Might want to wear them on your way out, so you know you don't get sick or anything while we take our little break. Wanted to land in Agra so we could see the Taj Mahal, or we're going to see the Taj Mahal. But take our break there. But yeah, we're not gonna make it, so we're gonna have to land here for fuel, and there's a lot of pollution. So grab those oxygen masks. Everything should be filled and ready to go. Little oxygen tank you can take with you. It's not heavy. So, my apologies for that. But we'll make it through. We'll make it through. Yes, I know the speed brakes are on. go. Even with me slowing down the plane and getting more fuel here, 3 hours and 41 minutes now, it's at this speed. Yeah, we might actually have enough fuel to get to the to Agra, but it'll take a little bit. It's just over 100 miles away. I don't know. What do y'all think? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think I think we should land there because I'm just looking at the gas here, 4 and 9. Yeah. Let's play it smart. Let's play it smart. It's okay. We're ready for what's ahead. We'll be okay. But if you still want to land in Agra, let me know. Let me know if you still want to land there. And we can take another break there too, if you'd like. You know, you might want to hop out and go to the gift shop and, you know, get a postcard. Airport is right there. Yeah, so there's the airport. Or actually, is it that? No, it's not that. I think it's over here. Because otherwise we'd be heading towards it, and we're not heading towards it at the moment. We're still going around on that arc. Oh, that doesn't say 3 hours and 42 minutes. Well, that says 1 hour and 42 minutes. Yeah, we still wouldn't make it. Okay, we're getting to a part of the arc where we need to be at 2,600 feet, so we're going to go ahead and bring her down to 2,600. Well, looks... Well, I don't know. I was going to say maybe the pollution cleared up, but maybe we're inside it. We can't tell. Because it seems to still be over there, but... Got some more flaps going down. Alright, we're coming down to 3,000 feet. We'll settle in here at 2,600 as we continue our arc over to the ILS. Here we go. This is the approach that we're taking here. You can see we've been going around. Here's the 2,600 feet. It was flight level 70. Now it's 2,600 feet to final. And this is the final approach right there. So this is interesting. This is the first I've seen of this where it has initial approach and final approach. I haven't seen that on anything else. Looks like frames and everything are handling pretty good. Yeah, the clouds from here kind of look realistic there. I've seen clouds look like that in the sky. Rex Weather Force. Oh, this is interesting. According to Rex Weather Force at this Indira Gandhi International Airport, it's supposed to be light rain. I don't know. I don't see light rain. Maybe that's what that out there is. Maybe that's the light rain. But even so, those clouds don't look like rain. Unless it's still in the process of transitioning into it. Okay, we're on full flaps now. About 10 miles from the airport. We're getting ready for our final turn here. Our turn where we'll be intersecting with the localizer. Anybody know what this thing is? Is that a telex? Is that a phone? I don't know. I want it to work. I want to be able to click it and do something. Or maybe it's a microphone, or, you know, maybe that's what it is. It's a little microphone to say, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be turning for our final approach. Even though, you know, the plane's, what, not that big. I'm going to assume that's downtown over there. There's a white building out there, right there. And I think that's the Lotus Temple, because I'm looking at my VFR map on Pilot to ATC, and it's right in that direction. So I think that's the Lotus Temple right there. Which actually will be flying very close to it when going into the airport. But we'll take a look at it a bit closer. After we refuel and take a break, we'll once we take off, we'll fly around and get a closer look at it, and then continue on our journey. You know, it's just, once we get established on the ILS, you know, I just don't want to veer off to. So I think it'd just be better if we, you know, wait until we take off and we can come around and take a look at it. Go ahead and let the nav autopilot take over here. Yep, see it? It's got the pedal shapes there. Looks like we're turning to get on that localizer there. Okay, that looks good. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the approach on there. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, established on final for ILS runway 28.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, Hawaiians are calm, cleared to land runway 28.
Clear to land runway 28, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I think we're flying right over it. Nope, there it is. Bye? Haha, there we go. Co-pilot seat. Oh, good. It's got the pool. It's got the pools around it, and it's got the little walkways at the red. It does. Doesn't look like it has the red walkway going around though. But I'm not disappointed with that. That was definitely better than the Golden Temple. Or should we call it the Yellow Temple?
Marina 101, wind 34 knots, minor, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 34 left, clear for takeoff, Marina 101.
Okay, looks like we're on the glide slope. Ray Kits, looks like some turbulent weather coming up. Well, according to Rex, we should be getting light rain. And, well, it may be transitioning into that. But that's the meter data coming from the airport is light rain. But Rex, depending upon what you set the transition period to, will transition it slowly so it doesn't look, out of place. Because in earlier flights, the transition, it was set at default, and it's like we would see clouds just go like something magical or supernatural, spiritual. Although it was cool in some places when we were approaching certain holy places, and the clouds just went so that was kind of cool. Yeah, I am definitely with you as well. There was a short period where my Rex wasn't working after one of the FS updates. I was not happy. I think that was around the time that I bought the SoFly Weather Preset Pro. I think it was around that time. And now I have that, and I have Rex that I can use. The SoFly Weather Preset Pro, I've been using that on the world tour for Flight Simulator 2020 in some of the recent episodes, because it allows me to be able to pick a theme that's much better than the standard ones that Microsoft has here.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot exit runway available.
It's like, sure. Look at that. I don't even need to use my speed brake. Okay, we got a taxiway coming up here, taxiway Lima. We'll be able to get off on that one. Yeah, look at that with the fuel. 4 gallons on one, 6 gallons on the other. We know what happens at 3. But aren't you glad and thankful to have seen that one flight? I mean, we pushed the Mooney to its limit, so you know it's like getting to know your equipment. Get to know. I mean, this is not just a plane. Yeah, this is my girl here. She's one of my girls. She's one of my girls. You know, and it's not a thing. You know, it's alive. Yes, this is my girlfriend. This is one of my girlfriends here. Hope my wife is not listening. She might get jealous, but you know, you treat her nicely. You know, treat her nicely. Give her, you know, wash and coat of paint, and probably should stop there. That could go a little, maybe a little too far. So. Clean mind, people. Clean mind. Clear of active, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. No, not cleared for Echo. Clear of active, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, welcome to Indira Gandhi International Contact Ground on 119.57. Enjoy your afternoon.
Ground on 119.57, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay, so we're not going to worry about ground. I don't want them closing out the flight and stuff, which I don't know if that would happen, but we still got some other places to go to. Besides, I know where I'm going. This airport looks a little underwhelming. Yeah, on another hand, you know, we should be thankful for what we have here, because, you know, in previous simulators, you know, you didn't have, you know, the I mean, you may have had auto gym, but not like this, you know, or the trees, you know, or if you go back far enough, they didn't have buildings at the airport, or even taxiways for that matter. But there were people from the community that would, you know, make custom content to, you know, add certain buildings and structures and stuff. So, you know, I don't know. Whoa, get out of my way. Maybe we're being a little too harsh. I don't know. What do you think? I mean, back then, you know, it was kind of the limits of technology, you know, and it's not like internet bandwidth is not like what it is today. So it's not like you could sit there and download like 1 gigabyte worth of information back then. Well, I mean, you could, but, you know, yeah, would you want to? That'd be sitting there like for a month. And it hasn't been out for a full year either. I'm just hoping that more custom content people will be making stuff out there, so that way, you know, we're not being nickel and dimed to death to get, you know, buildings and, you know, the stuff that we're supposed to get in some of these cities. So, all right, so we're not going to turn that off. We'll go ahead and we'll air things out here a little bit. go ahead and open up. We'll go ahead and just take a quick look around here. Every time I go to the external view, it always goes at an angle. I don't know why it's doing that. But yeah, that looks nice, those clouds. All right. Let's go ahead and take a break, and I'll take care of the plane, make sure we got fuel and everything. And then as far as myself, liquid, refreshments, stuff like that. gives you all a chance to get some liquid refreshments and stuff. So let's see, it's a quarter after the hour. What do you think? 15 minutes? 15-minute break? I think that'll give us a nice chance to kind of sit back and relax a little bit. And well, maybe it'll start raining by that time. I don't know. I mean, take a look at it out here. Okay. We'll see you in just a little bit. Don't worry, the stream will still be here. There'll be a little bit of a commercial break for those of you on Twitch. So don't go anywhere. It's a great way to help support me, so I get a little something, and it really is a little something for the advertisement. So don't go anywhere. All the time that you're here, it really matters. So we'll see ya. We'll see ya in 15 minutes. Have a killer awesome break. Hello there, gamers, simmers, and pilots. I'm the Killer Gamer. Welcome back from our break here at Delhi, at the Delhi airport, where we landed to get some fuel so we can continue with the rest of our flight. We left the plane running, left the engine warm. The actual reason was because I didn't want to turn it off so that way Flight Simulator could act like a game and tell me, congratulations, look what you accomplished. I don't care. Because after that, it just clears out what I have in the Garmin. Yeah, no, I don't like that. So, we just left it running, and I went ahead and we had some professionals come and safely fill up the tanks. Well, besides, they're over here on the wing, so I think it's all good. I think it's all good. Let's go ahead and jump back into the aircraft, everyone. I hope you got your snacks and fruits, nuts, drinks, all that good stuff. Some magazines, postcards. We're going to hop on board here and we're going to finish going all the way to our destination airport. Hop on in. Get yourselves buckled. And we'll go ahead and get some taxi instructions here. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot taxi to runway 28 via taxiwise Romeo 1, Romeo, Lima 1, Papa, Golf, hold short runway 28.
Taxi to runway 28 via taxiways Romeo 1, Romeo, Lima 1, Papa, Golf, hold short runway 28, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Runway 31 net, Lima, Virgin India 2997, 40.34 net via Whiskey 8, Alpha, Ashana 107.
Taking a look at the diagram here. Romeo 1, Romeo Lima 1. Well, yeah, I think we got some accurate taxi instructions on this one. Take a look here. It was Romeo 1. We're here. There's Romeo 1. Then Romeo Lima 1. Okay, so here's Romeo right there. And then Lima 1. And then Papa down here. And then Golf. That one I don't see. Well, that's too funny. When I said Papa Golf, it thought I said Popeye. Popeye Golf. Popeye the Sailor Man. Yeah, I don't see a Gulf on here. It was close. It was very close. There's an H. HJ. Yeah, that's interesting. So it was close. But you know what? I'll give it to them. Most of it was there. So I will give them that. And remember, when we take off, we're going to turn around. We're going to fly by the Lotus Temple. And take some pictures and stuff. So hopefully when you were at the gift shop, you got your film. You had a chance to recharge the battery on your phone. I do have a charger in here, but you know what? All of you may not be able to charge your phone at the same time. But yeah, don't worry. We'll freeze time so that way you can all get a good shot of the Lotus Temple. Oh yeah, as a matter of fact, let's go ahead and pull that the real pictures of the Lotus Temple up one more time so that you all can get a look at what it is that we should be seeing in Microsoft Flight Simulator. From a distance, it looks like this and the platform around it is there, because I was able to see the pools. Don't know if they were actually water. They should be. Also, I saw the walkways. I wasn't seeing the walkway going around it. So, we'll see. I would think it should include, all this stuff out here too, because, this is all part of it. So remember, folks, we got some exciting stuff coming up here. After the Lotus Temple, we're flying to Agra. And we're going to see the Taj Mahal. We're going to look up some real pictures of the Taj Mahal and Agra. We'll learn some stuff about all that. Some interesting facts. Look, we got some beautiful clouds out there too. Rex Weather Force is still saying light rain. So either Rex is not pulling in current information, or the airport is not putting out correct information. One of the two. But if it says light rain, I would think that Rex would accommodate. You know what we should do? We should look up actual weather for... let me take a look and see what the current weather is in Delhi, India. Huh. Okay. It doesn't say rain. It says partly cloudy. Updated a few minutes ago. Partly cloudy. Well, by George, I'd say Rex is doing it right. So I guess they are getting the information. It's just not updating on the screen here. So if I show you Rex weather for us here, you can see it says light rain. So I guess it's just not updating this.
Ground reporting Asiana 107 taxi until Whiskey 10 Gateway.
Good morning, Asiana 107 at the ground. Hold shuttle Whiskey 10 Gateway.
But the weather's correct. It is partly cloudy. Or maybe it's scattered. Now remember, the Lotus Temple is in this direction, so when we take off, we'll be coming around the airport, and we'll be going to the Lotus Temple. You know what? I think I'll use some takeoff flaps as well. I don't usually do that with a GA aircraft. Airline, yes. GA aircraft, I don't really do that unless it's like a really short runway. But in this case, I want to keep us. I want to keep us at a slower speed. You know, I don't want to rocket boost our way, out of the airport. I was just kind of thinking of some of the other flights that we did where we landed and got fuel and took off. It's like I took off at full power, and then here I am trying to scaling it all back and stuff. So, yeah, I want to try to get just enough speed to get up in the air, but not enough to where, we have to sit there and radically make changes in order to slow it down. And get down in altitude as well. Something that might help. Let's set this. That'll help it from getting out of control in regards to the elevation. That way I don't have to worry about that. And then all I need to concentrate on is the speed and our heading. And then when we get closer, then I can turn the autopilot off and fly her in manually.
Ground, good day, 6801, taxi no Bravo. Iberia 6801, the ground, taxi via Golf, Papa, Echo for Gateway. Golf, Papa, Echo for Gateway, Iberia 6801.
So we've been passing some stuff over on the right side. We passed by the cargo section and AI hangars. This makes me think of artificial intelligence, but I don't think that's what that means for. And maintenance.
Muni 3 Foxtrot can take tower on 118 decimal 1. Have a good flight.
Japan Air 3040.
Tower on 118.1, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Japan Air 3040 ground, taxi by Golf, Sierra, Sierra.
Where's that runway? Okay, I think that's it right up there. Sometimes these curve around and it's like the runway is like off here and not crossing the taxiway. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss it. Get some takeoff flaps. Oh, look, more generic buildings that are colors of pink, blue, green, pasty yellow. Could be wrong, but I don't remember the autogen for X-Plane looking that plain. No, it's not. It doesn't really put the autogen in the right places, especially with ortho photos. I mean, you got the ortho photos and you can see areas that are clearly commercial areas, and either there are trees sitting on it or there's a bunch of houses lined up along the street. I'm hoping X-Plane 12, they'll get that part right. Whoops, I probably should have contacted the tower before I got on the runway. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready for takeoff.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, wings are cam, cleared for takeoff, runway 28.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I didn't even have to pull back on the stick with that.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact Islamabad, departure on 119.65. Enjoy your afternoon.
Departure on
Mooney
119.
13 Foxtrot, contact Varanasi radar center on 120.75. Good day.
Okay. Center on 120.75. Take care, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Lunar Downs is hosting us and followed us as well. Thank you so much. And thank you to all of your viewers who are watching. Appreciate that. Introduce myself. I am the KILR Gamer. And welcome to our community over here. We call it the KILR community. We just took off from the Delhi airport. Oh, it's around this way. Because we needed to refuel so we can continue on our journey. We got about 3.5 hours left of our journey. And we are on our way to see the Lotus Temple. It is shaped like a flower. I use my trim here to get it to stop pulling to one side. Oh, my trim is all the way over that way. Come on now. Winds are calm. It said we shouldn't be blowing to one side. Getting just a little bit of lag here. US April 1. Good afternoon to you. Do I know if Rex Weather can show you a different weather if there is a different one at the destination? Trying to understand your question there. So are you saying like at your destination airport, if the weather is rain, will it show you something different? So as in like how accurate is like the accuracy of Rex Weather? Is that what you're referring to? Because we actually kind of came across that a little bit earlier, where the meter data from this airport was saying light rain. But it wasn't light rain. We had partly cloudy skies. Well, now it's kind of... We got some cloud, definitely cloud cover now. So, I don't know, maybe we'll get that light rain. That's why I'm getting jitteries now on the frames. But when I looked up weather on the internet for Delhi, it had said partly cloudy. So, it was kind of interesting. So, we actually had correct weather. But now I think what it's doing is it's transitioning what we had to what the meter data says. Oh my goodness, it's getting worse here. Yeah, so it should be. That's what I think. Overall, I've been pretty happy with Rex in regards to weather. I've compared them side by side, and I like what Rex does a lot better. And I've checked accuracy, and yeah, it was much better with Rex. By the way, USA Pro, I do have a video review on the channel for Rex Weather Force. Do a search for killer game reviews. Actually, on the homepage of Killer TV, I should have a playlist on that front page for the killer game reviews. And I did one of Rex Weather Force. So you might want to take a look at that, and that might help answer some questions that you've got. Alright, here we go. Try to get this slowed down a little bit more here. Right there. There we go. Yeah, I'm getting hit hard on the frames with Rex now. Yeah, I like what you're saying there, Ray. Yeah, it's definitely hitting the frames right now. That doesn't look like water. That looks like textured. But the color is right. The color is right, so maybe they had to do that. Let me move this up here. Okay, take a picture of this here. Something else that I noticed on the real photos was the texture on the pedals. And this is what I remember seeing too. Let's go ahead and pull up the real photos up here side by side. So you can take a look at it. Here we go. So it looks like we got the walkway outside. However, look at the grass around this. Does this not look like a flight simulator? Like, heck, I don't know, like something out of Flight Simulator. Not 98. Those were like one color, but I don't know. Let's say Flight Simulator 2002. You know, where you had an airport and then you had the land around it. that was that a different color. That's what this looks like. And instead of really being like the grounds and the gardens that are outside of it, you can even see some flatness here with the photo scenery. Now, yeah, granted, they probably didn't mean people to come down here and you know, do a a low flight like this. Just kind of go through some pictures here. Okay, this one you can probably see it a little better. Do you see all the texture there? You know, the lines going this way and coming across like that. Yeah, we can see the same thing here as well. So that's some nice attention to detail. It's got what an antenna or something up here in the middle, and we can see that there as well. I was looking with one with the pools. It's probably one of the first ones. Actually, let me just click that there. But you can see just one. But yeah, you know, when you look at this color here, that color does kind of match the little pools that we're seeing here. And if they actually put water there, it probably wouldn't be that color. But this is okay. I'm happy with this. I'm afraid to see what it looks like at night, but actually we can take a look at that real quick. Time is 3:34, so let's keep that in mind. We want to put it back to 3:34. There you go. That's what it looks like at night. That's not lit up at all. And that's the thing that I've been seeing with a lot of these POIs, that they're not lit up at night. Yeah, I think it was 34. All right. Get going here. Don't hit that. Sure which direction. Oh, I gotta put it on the GPS. That's right. Okay, we're getting back on course here. Mooney 13 Foxtrot climbing the 5,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good afternoon. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
No, we're not doing that. Climb and maintain flight level 180, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I think
Mooney 13 Foxtrot radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Sometimes I think you have to say what they're saying first before you can request something else, but let me see what I can pull up here. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requests descent to 5,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot climb and maintain flight level 050.
That. Oh, okay, he gave it to us. Climb and maintain flight level 050, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Awesome. Just like the A-Team, I love it when a plan comes together. I guess we've got the fog. Is that where the rain's at? Okay. All of the next waypoints are within about 50 miles, with the exception of Kanpur. We are currently 58.2 miles from Aligarh, A-L-I-G-A-R-H. So let's look up some interesting facts about Aligarh. Or Aligarh. Aligarh is a city, and listen. Oh, it says listen.
Aligarh.
Oh, there we go. Aligarh. Oh, said it right. It's a city in the state of Uttar Pradesh in India. It is the administrative headquarters for the Aligarh district and lies 307 kilometers northwest of Kanpur and approximately 130 kilometers southeast of the capital, New Delhi. The recorded history of Aligarh begins with the establishment of the Aligarh Fort in the 16th century. It is a university town, notable as the seat of Aligarh Muslim University, which was founded back in 1875. Climate in Aligarh, hot. Record highs March to October, looking about probably about 44 degrees Celsius. Average highs around 37. Economy: the city is an agricultural trade center. Processing, manufacturing are important. Aligarh is an important business center of Uttar Pradesh and is most famous for its lock industry. Aligarh locks are exported across the world. So who knows? You may have bought a padlock that was from Aligarh and didn't even know. Johnson and Company was the first. I don't think that's Johnson and Johnson, but Johnson and Company was the first English lock firm in Aligarh in 1890. Oh well, yeah, it's not in the U.S. The company initiated production of locks on a small scale. Aligarh is famous for its brass hardware and sculpture. Today, the city holds thousands of manufacturers, exporters, and suppliers involved in the brass, bronze, iron, and aluminum industries. Also, Kingfisher Beer is located in Aligarh. Here's a picture of Kingfisher Beer. Don't drink and fly, folks. Even though there is a bird there. Yeah, see, look, there's a bird there. Don't drink and don't fly. Aligarh has several popular landmarks. Most notable few of them are the Aligarh Fort. And there is the Kreshwar Temple. Okay, so those Aligarh locks. Got some pictures here of Aligarh locks. Well, these are old-fashioned, so I don't know. I guess maybe they don't make locks anymore? Or maybe they do. That looks a little bit newer. Now see, there we go, padlocks. But it looks like they make more heavy-duty locks. And here are some pictures of Aligarh. Things that we won't see, unfortunately. So there we go. We're basically 38 miles from it. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to see anything with this cloud cover. Let me take it about 1,000 at a time here. Well, let's go down to 3,000 here. We'll get down below the clouds here. Hey, John, how you doing? Yes, I know, I'm still going. Yeah, it was like I was saying, it was having an overnight party. It's been fun. We've had a couple of raids. We've had people hosting. It's been great fun. Great fun. I guess you could say I'm practicing for a 24-hour stream. I've been awake for more than 24 hours. Not streaming. Now, the only meter data I'm seeing is from the Indira Gandhi International. Just says foggy. So, we may not be able to see anything here. These clouds may get too low. We'll give it a shot, though. We'll see. It's been pretty educating, John, I can tell you that. We saw the Golden Temple, and I gotta say, so far that I'm really disappointed by what I saw. Because you look at real pictures of the Golden Temple, it's gold and it's shiny. And what we had in Flight Simulator here was a yellow building. I mean, with the texture and the reflections and everything, you know, that you got on the plane, and they couldn't do that for the Golden Temple, I don't find that acceptable. And there is a white, I don't want to say a border wall, but, you know, it's nicely designed, and there's another structure as a part of that. And when you look at it here in Flight Simulator, it was like generic rectangular you know, warehouse storage things, you know, that was going around. I'm like, oh, really? Yeah, just disappointing. In a way, kind of disrespectful. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a religious building, and you know, if you're gonna do it, hey, do it right. So I don't know what I saw. What I saw, I was just really disappointed, and I know they could have done better with it, and they should have done better with it. Fly low, 87. Hey, hey, hey. Am I close to Varanasi? We are 385 miles from it. We're currently approaching Aligarh. Oh, I'm seeing the ground now. We're getting foggy conditions, so I don't think we're going to be able to see this city very well at all. We made a stop at Delhi. It was a 15-minute break. We stopped there because we needed to refuel. And just after we took off, we went and took a look at the Lotus Temple, which is shaped like a flower. And actually, that looked okay. It's another POI that doesn't light up at night. But I don't get that. I don't get that they didn't set it up to light up, these POIs to light up at night. It's like, I feel like we're being teased. This gives you a little taste on what we're capable of, but we're not going to give it all to you. Yeah, I've been streaming the whole night. 10 hours now. And we got another 3. So, oh wow, this is going 1 hour over than what I thought. I was thinking it was going to be around 11, 12 hours. It's going to be... Oh, no, wait a minute. An hour and a half. I'm sorry, an hour and 53 minutes is what we have left to the destination. So, okay, it'll be close to 11 hours. Yeah, I knew it was going to be a long flight. But it has been a very interesting flight, too. Alright, we're flying over Aligarh. Let's see if we can actually see anything here. Not really. What I do see is kind of flat. I hope so. I have not looked at the major updates that they did with Japan and the stuff in the States. Have you looked at them? Are they lit up at night? That's kind of like what I'm wondering. I haven't checked them at night, so I don't know. Yeah, and we had a, wow, we were flying over the Himalayas, I think, for like 3 hours on this flight. Because it was about an hour and a half, because we were flying through the Himalayas to land. It was actually touch and go at an airfield that's used for, I think, like military training. And it's like a 2-mile gravel runway. So we did a touch and go there, and it's 15,000 elevation. It's over 15,000 feet elevation, and so it's thin, and it's 2 miles because you need that extra length to get the plane back up in the air. And it took a little bit for us to get because I had to fly in the canyon before I could get the plane up. It had to fly up to 25,000 feet to be able to clear those mountains. And I tell you what, when we finally were working our way back in this direction and saw the end of the mountains, I'm like, oh yes. Because it was cool and everything, but yeah, I was like thankful for actually, finally seeing the end. It's kind of like being on a ship and sea, and you've been out there for months, and then finally land. Land ho! Or iceberg right ahead! And on the way there, I pulled up in a little window, played a game. You know, it was on autopilot. You know, instead of just looking and staring out the window at nothing but mountains, I played Star Trek Online because today was the last. Well, yesterday up to this morning, they may have already done the update now, but Q's Winter Wonderland, the winter event, ended today. So I wanted to take my main character in there and get a couple of holiday weapons that I didn't have. I have the whole collection, and it's only usable during the winter thing. But one of them is a whip made out of licorice. A licorice whip. Another one was something like throwing knives. Yeah, I didn't care about that. But the licorice whip, it was a red licorice whip. That was cool. I like that. And we, yeah, I think I played that for about over an hour. So, oh, but the one thing that we didn't see was the Borg, the assimilated snowmen. Didn't get to see that, but we saw a lot of the other stuff, especially like the Krampiri that spins around in a cloud, and he's like, he looks for naughty children. You've all been naughty this year. Naughty, naughty, naughty. And the Klingon ice fishing. It's like one of my favorite events. Yeah, John, it was just a flat color. Here, I'll show it to you. I took a screenshot of it. I mean, I've been taking, you know, screenshots along the way of stuff that we've been taking a look at. Okay, so here's some pictures that I took. We've got this. This is when we were flying to Kabul in Afghanistan. Ooh, that was weird. I was seeing something weird there on the streaming software. It was like all going black there for a moment. Okay, this was in the area where we were landing at that 15,000 feet high up airport in the Himalayas. That's it right there. That's the Golden Temple. That doesn't look gold. That looks pretty yellow. I'll show you what it's supposed to look like. That's not yellow. That was inside. If the sun is shining on it, there should be some reflection. You know, some luminance or something. And remember the wall that I told you that goes around it? That there? Take a look there. Do you see how plain that is going around that? Yeah, they didn't do a great job with this. We got 20 miles into Agra. We need to get with the program here and look up that information before we get there. Because the Taj Mahal is coming up. Agra is a city on the banks of Yamuna River in the Agra district of the Indian state of Uttar Pradesh. Hot weather, March to October, highs over 100. Economy, due to the presence of the Taj Mahal and other historic monuments, Agra has a booming tourism industry as well as royal crafts like pietra dura, marble inlay, and carpets. Akbar's tomb is also another point of interest that is not marked on Flight Simulator, so I don't think we'll see it. This is what I was talking about. The Akbar's Temple. We're not going to see that. But the Taj Mahal, that's it right there. Very familiar. This reminds me of the old game Civilization, when you could build your palace. You sit there and put trees on the side. You had a little pool and you built your palace. Yeah, that's what that reminds me of. Okay, we are 13 miles. We need to slow this down. Okay, the Taj Mahal is crown of the palace. It's an ivory white marble mausoleum on the southern bank of the river of Yamuna in Agra. It was commissioned in 1632 by the Mughal Emperor Shah Jahan to house the tomb of his favorite wife, Mumtaz Mahal. It also houses the tomb of Shah Jahan himself. The tomb is the centerpiece of a 17-hectare complex, which includes a mosque and a guest house, and is set in formal gardens bounded on three sides by a crenellated wall. What's crenellated? It comes up as battlement, so I guess as a protective wall. So we're just now entering in Agra. And we'll be seeing the Taj Mahal real soon. As a matter of fact, I think I can see it. That's it. Because it said it was right along the river. There it is right there. We'll be flying right over the airport. Alpha Golf Romeo Alpha. Basically Agra. No, I'm sorry. Victor India Alpha Golf. That is the code for the airport. There it is. Oh, it looks like it has the other buildings. Are those the tombs? I think, yeah, it looks like it has those too. And it looks like it has that wall that goes around it. Lunatic 1337 not. Thank you for following and being part of the KILR community. Nice to have you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You are in for the ride of your life. Adventure and discovery. Great things await.
Please take in the frequency. Contact control.
The Shwe Dragon Pagoda. I can't remember. I've been working on some flight plans ahead of time. I can't remember if I saw that or not. Hold on here. I want to make sure that I no, not stall. That's not what we want to do. We'll take the okay. I want to make sure that ATC is going to move to the next step. Okay, it's over there. So we'll be coming in from the front, and we'll stop time so that way you can all get pictures. Now, what is this little colored thing here? I've been noticing that a lot. Gotta watch our speed here. So the next flight that we do, it's going to be a good one. It'll be another long one because we're going to be going off the path. Because I did not know that we were going to be close to Mount Everest. So, and I don't remember seeing that point of interest pop up on the map. But I definitely think we need to head over there.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you are off course. Turn right heading 088 to return to course.
Trying to keep that speed down.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot resume navigation.
Sure. Okay, there we go. We can start taking some pictures there. And Lieutenant is hosting. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome for all of you that are watching to the Killer Gamer channel. Hope you'll be a part of our killer community here. We got an awesome community. We are crossing the world. And we are checking out the Taj Mahal right now. So we're just stopping time here so we can take some pictures. We also looked up some real photos of the Taj Mahal. Looked up some information in regards to it, and also looking up the cities that we've been flying to and stuff. So if you like to get a little bit more out of your flying, other than just scenery, yeah, we do a lot of adventure and discovery here. And I also do streams and videos of the old classic simulators as well. So if you like to see some old simulators going all the way back to Flight Simulator 1, then this is where you want to be. And I also do X-Plane, as well as P3D. And I also have all the classic X-Planes, going back to X-Plane 5, which was the first version that was released publicly. Glitch 88 is following and now part of the killer community. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. All right, let's see if we can get ourselves another good picture here. Right about there. Zoom in just a tad bit there. Ooh. I like how the river's coming around like this. You see that? What do you think? Should we make this the thumbnail for today's stream? Do you like this? You want this to be the thumbnail? We still got one more thing left to see. Ah, all right. Glitch. Look at that. You get a little bit of you're brand new and you get a little bit of influence here with the channel. How about that? Yeah, now I did take some other pictures of other stuff that we flew by, and I'll show you. I'll show you that. Because we've been streaming now for 10.5 hours. Yes, I've been awake for quite a while, actually. You know what? Hold on. I want to go around and take a look at it from this side here. Oh, you know what I don't see? I don't see the water. that should be going here in the middle. But I do see water in the center. And they couldn't put water. Really? They put it here, but they can't put it here in the middle where it's supposed to be. Ever get the impression that they're doing this on purpose? Oh, look, and we even have trees on a walkway here. And over there, too. Come on. Well, the Taj Mahal looks good. You know, and they actually put some effort into this area, so, you know, why not take a little extra time and get it all right? All right. We continue. Gotta think like heroes. Gotta think like Akira Nakamura. We gotta squint our eyes to get time to start again. And it goes. Right. Getting back on track here. Well, hopefully. Our path is that way, so I guess the plane has to turn left before it turns right. Okay, where is it going? Come on. Okay, I guess we will manually take it where it needs to be. Although we might be close. I'm kind of zoomed in, kind of close, I think. And now let's fix that. Okay, we got a little bit of a breather here. Got about an hour until our next flyover, which is going to be at Kanpur. K-A-N-P-U-R. Can your cat purr? Kanpur? So I'll have some information here that I'll be looking up about Kanpur. And we will talk about that once we're within 100 miles of the city. Yeah, so take a look at this. This is part of the Taj Mahal. So yeah, we did see this. Oh, wait. I know I saw water on one of them. This one's got green. Oh, this is out. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, this is in the park. Hold on. But see here. No, I think I saw that right. Yeah, see, there's water here. And, well, water there. That's pretty obvious. I mean, so they got, you know, they got the water in the center. Matter of fact, where is this center? Is it anywhere in these pictures? There we go. Wait a minute. That's not the Taj Mahal. I threw it for a moment. I'm like, wait. Because, you know, it's got the thing here in the center. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Hold on. Go back. Here it is from the middle. Yeah, so here's the water here. So they put water here, but they couldn't put water in the thing. Oh, I don't know. Alrighty, so glitch. Here are some photos here. Well, screenshots, but we'll just say they're photos. This is the flight that we've been doing. We took off from Islamabad. It has not been a direct flight. We went over here to the capital of Afghanistan, came back, flew over the Himalaya mountains and landed at this 15,000 feet airfield. Actually did a touch and go. It's like made out of gravel, 2 miles long. And then flew back over the mountains. This was like a whole 3-hour thing right here. And then we're coming down and around, and we're heading to Varanasi. This was early in the morning, on our way to Kabul, Afghanistan. This was in the area of where that airfield is at, that we did the touch and go at. The Golden Temple, which I was very disappointed with because that is yellow, that is not golden, as you can see there. And these warehouses and stuff that are around there, that's not even right either. They should have put effort into putting what was actually there. This I thought they did okay with. This is the Lotus Temple, which is designed like a flower with petals, and even around here. Now this is supposed to be water too. However, the color that they have here is correct. So if they had put real water here, it may have not had the correct color. So I'm okay with this if that's the case. Yep, that's it. That's actually the next flight. Nope, I suppose I should say resume navigation. Resume navigation, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Apparently I didn't say that on Pilot to ATC when it asked me to. Now, earlier, I don't know, might have been an hour, a couple hours ago, was talking about the old flight simulators and in regards to the scenery, and kind of curious of how some of the scenery looked. Let's say, for example, the Golden Temple. So I'm going to just take a look and see what I can find. Apparently there is a tutorial, a video tutorial on the TBM 930. All systems, buttons and switches, engine shutdown, or start and shut down. Razmut Lunar, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate and joining joining the killer community. I'm gonna wait for a while. Since I also do classic flight simulators on this channel, in the process of looking up some scenery of the most recent places that we've been taking a look at. And so one of them is the Golden Temple, which, nope, couldn't find anything for that. Well, the Lotus Temple, that probably won't come up. That was like a recent thing. Yep, didn't get anything for that either. Well, that's not exactly even there. Okay, so I did find the Taj Mahal for X-Plane. Yeah. So here it is here. Hey, at least they got the water here in the middle, like it should be. Look at the trees. A little too smooth here. It doesn't have the buildings over here on the side either. You know, I'm like thinking, is this maybe for X-Plane 8 or 9 or, you know, because of how it looks, but it was done in 2018, which would be X-Plane 11. What? I had to have put something in there wrong. Ah, there we go. Okay. I'm pulling up stuff from Delhi. to see what's there as far as scenery for the older simulators. Some stuff for the airports, naturally. Let's see. So far going back to FS9. Interesting. Okay. Flight Simulator 98 has the Lucknow and Varanasi airport, which is where we're flying. So here we go. We got FS98 scenery. Well, we do Flight Simulator 98 here. Here's the airport, and here's Indira Gandhi International Airport right here. One there with for Flight Simulator 98. So in those cases, I would look to see which one has the most downloads, and then I'll like compare the pictures, and you know, sometimes I'll download both and take a look and see which one I like better. Yeah, that's it. That's all I can find for Delhi. The Golden Temple was in Amritsar. Not quite sure if I'll find something for that, but let's see. 7 things. All right. Well, let's see. The Sri Guru Ram Das Ji International Airport for FSX. Some AFCAT files for FS9. For Flight Simulator 98, Amritsar is also there. Yeah, that's it. Nothing about the Golden Temple. Nothing showing for that. I've tried to find something in regards to the Golden Temple for like FSX, P3D. And I don't see anything. Which seems to me, if it's never been in a flight simulator before, that's all the more reason for them to spend the extra time on it and do it right. Yeah, no luck. looking to see what I can find in regards to the Himalayas. I'm seeing mesh, free mesh that you can download for FS9. But if you've already got something that covers the world, you know, like FS Genesis or Ultimate Terrain. FS Genesis will work. I don't think Ultimate Terrain works on FS9. I think that was more FSX. I found a neat airport for Flight Simulator 98, though. Trib Huvan International. Here's a picture. I had to zoom in there so you could see the airport and the Himalayas right around it. I should jot that down. Never know, we might do a Flight Simulator 98 flight out of that. Do something around the Himalayas. Yeah, it would. It will look... Well, what we saw looked pretty good. It's just for 3 hours of, you know, seeing nothing but mountains. I was glad when we finally got out of there. Well, I've got some images pulled up. I did a search for X-Plane and Himalayas. No, there's a lot of people that will get ortho photos. So let's go ahead and take a look at those here. Ah, there we go. Cessna Grand Caravan. Not a Bonanza V35, but I forgot who asked me if I fly private jets. I flew like some, you know, with the old flight simulators, but this one has caught my eye. This is one of the planes that comes in X-Plane 11 because of the V-tail. I love the V-tail. I don't think I've flown this yet. But it has caught my eye, and it is something that I do want to take a look at. Well, this is definitely not ortho photos here. That's default. I hope that's not ortho photos. It probably looks a little better. I'm looking at the clouds to see, is this a real picture, or is this or is this X-Plane? Yeah, I think that's ortho. I'm not sure. That looks like default textures. Some of this just looks too angular. This looks a little better. This is more along the lines of kind of like what we saw, except the mountains aren't sharp like that. These things look sharp like razor blades. It didn't look like that when we were flying over them. This is another one where I'm not sure if this is real or if it's X-Plane.
Good day, sir. It's the Gopher 200, flight level 390. Gopher 200, identified, maintain flight level 390.
We could be seriously disappointed. Okay, we are 67 miles from Kanpur. Yeah, okay. I'm like, where is it on there? I want to make sure that it was right. Kanpur, historically called Kanpur, is a metropolis in the state of Uttar Pradesh in India. The greater metropolis is divided into two districts. The city is famous for its leather and textile industries, and it's the 12th most populous city and the 11th most populous urban agglomeration in India. On the west, it's near the Ganges River. Weather, hot. Let's just say it's the same as most everything else that we've been looking up. Here are some pictures of Kanpur that we're going to be, well, we're going to be flying over, but I'm probably not going to see this. Oops. Oh, well, that was not much. Well, there's some colored buildings here. That was green, pink. I don't know. Maybe the Soba Studios was right. I don't know. Just seems kind of odd. Smokestacks. Wonder if we'll see those. That might be interesting. I doubt we'll see that. Well, now this looks like something that should probably be in there, but we know it won't be. But that looks like a major attraction of something. The Kanpur Temple. So we're 59 miles from Kanpur. It's about 21 minutes. And we should be finally at our airport 1 hour after that. Right now we are 245 miles away from the airport. But we do have another point of interest that we'll be taking a look at, and that's the Dhamek Stupa. But not yet. There is still one city. One more city we'll be passing over, I think. There is a Vor we're passing over, but sometimes a Vor is not necessarily over a city. That's where I'm going to check Navigraph here and see if there's any airports close to it. Aha! That did not come up. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really able to find anything unless I can. It's an NDB. Yeah, couldn't find anything for that, so that's okay. So the next thing that we'll be talking about then on the last part of the leg is Varanasi. It's our final destination for this stream. Oh, and I thought it would take 11 hours. I was thinking it was going to take between 11 and 12 hours. It's getting up to 12 hours. It's 11:03 right now. Yeah, this is definitely going to be one of the longest streams that I've done. So tomorrow, Flight Simulator Friday. That's the theme that we have on Killer TV. Every day it's got its own theme. I did at one point carry those themes over here to Twitch. But I don't think we're quite ready for that. There's more interest in the flight sim videos than there have been for, let's say, like Minecraft, because there's like so many channels that do Minecraft, or sometimes even some of the retro games. So I've been doing, focusing a little bit more on Flight Simulator, and the miniseries was a part of that. But there are other streams that have done okay, like the American or Euro Truck Simulator. Those have done okay. The cooking simulator seems to be a favorite with the viewers. Haven't done Train Simulator in a while, so I'm not really sure on that one. Never really did get too many people watching No Man's Sky, because Sunday is Sci-Fi Sunday. I did get a few people, though, for Empyrean, so there was some interest there. And Sven Roseler has subscribed. And Lab Mad City. Now, that graphic and sound is the default sound with Streamlabs, and I've been trying to change that, and I haven't been successful. But what that's showing are people who subscribed on Killer TV on YouTube. So all the stuff on Twitch with the lightning and everything, yeah, that's all the Twitch stuff. But if you see the little zombie thing, that's actually coming in through YouTube. So those are people subscribing on YouTube. And thank you. Appreciate it. We're growing the community. We're all building this together. Edith Lawton 2? Anth? I think I might have to start getting magnifying glasses so I can read. So playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2, long time no see. How are you? I'm doing good. Doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well. You did get your new PC. Awesome. I see 15, but I think you meant to have i5, I think. 10400F. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, wait a minute. Is that... No, that's not i10. GTX 1650. 16 gigs. Yeah, not too bad. I don't remember the last time that I talked with you. I don't know if that was before I got my i7 fixed, or if it was after. So if the last time that you watched was before Flight Simulator 2020 came out, then I hadn't had the i7 fixed. I got the i7. I got it fixed after a couple of years, and I got it fixed purposely for this. And also got a GTX 2070 Super just for this. And now I've been moving things from the i5 over here, like X-Plane and all that other stuff. And I got to tell you, with what's been going on with graphics cards, I'm glad I got my 2070 Super when I did. I knew the 3000 series was coming out, but that was going to be like after Flight Sim 2020, and I'm like, nah, I want to get that the day that it releases so I can start, you know, working on videos and things. So I went with the 2070 Super, and no, I don't have any complaints, considering that I went from a GTX 760. This is like a 20, I don't know, like a 200% upgrade. It's quite a bit of an upgrade. Yeah, the i5 probably would have been good too. But another one of the things is that the i5 is actually in a smaller case. It's in a more of a compact, medium-sized case, and that 2070 is a big card. And I would have had to try to cram it into that case. So, and I didn't want to sit there and take the motherboard out and move things and all this other stuff. So, and I've been wanting to fix this machine for the past 2 years anyway. So I just got with the program and I got it fixed. Because this is a full-size tower over here. I've got a full-size tower. Which, this computer over here, this was actually one that I built for my wife. And she doesn't really use it or anything like that. And when my system was down, she was letting me use hers. But now she doesn't really do much with the computer. She's got a laptop. I think it's got an i7 in it. And she's pretty happy with that. Oh, wow. Well, I hear you, Anth. I hear you. I had a budget decision that I had to do too. Because I would have loved to have built a new computer with a AMD Ryzen 7, and stuff like that. But to build it to what I would want probably would have costed $2,000-3,000. And this was a few months after I had been laid off from my full-time job last year. So that was not a feasible decision to make. I went with fixing my i7 and hoping that everything was going to go well, and I spent significantly less getting it fixed up. So yeah, I know, I totally know what you mean in regards to the budget and stuff. Somewhere down the road, I would like to actually build a Ryzen 5, Ryzen 7, whatever it is it's going to be. And my i7 over here would become the rendering and editing computer. So I'll have all that work going on over here, and the shiny new AMD Ryzen 5, Ryzen 7 with a RTX 4000 4080 or whatever, you know, would be running everything. So we're flying over Kanpur, folks. Go and take a look, see what we got. Martin. Oi. Britannia's. Welcome. Nice to have you here. We've been having a lot of fun. It's been a party. We've been having an overnight party here. Soda, snacks. Had a long flight. Spent like 3 hours over the Himalayas. But we've been learning things about the cities that we're flying over and looking at real photographs. Looking at real photographs of the points of interest that we're going that we have seen, and we got one more that we're seeing, and comparing that with what's in Flight Simulator. So, you know, it's a little bit more than just flying and just looking at this scenery. Kind of like to see what is it supposed to actually look like. Oh, by the way, Joey's got something to say.
Martin, you have been a very bad boy.
And do we know what happens to bad boys? Yeah. They have to go bye-bye.
Well, Killer Gamer, I'm glad that loser is gone.
Oh yeah, I'd have to agree, Joey.
You really pissed me off.
All right, calm down, calm down. It's all right. It's okay. Nobody got hurt.
Martin soul is mine. Haul, 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 haul.
Martin, buddy. The demon's coming for you. He's coming for you. Oh, I appreciate it there, Ray. Not yet. Not yet. When it gets to the point where there are like 5,000 or 1,000 people, you know, watching at one time and the chat is just going wrong, yeah, then I might need a moderator. I might need one. Jan, hello, how are you? What is this airplane? It is the Coronado Mooney M20R. Show that here. Oh my, the sun's going down. I hope we still have light to be able to see the last landmark that we're going to see, or that we got planned to see. The airport's actually about 55 minutes away, so hopefully we'll still have some light. But yeah, this was a plane that the KILR community actually voted for on the Twitter page. I put up a poll up there and say, hey, what plane would you like to see me fly around the world? Would it be this one, or would it be the PA-44 Seminole? Because that one had just come out at the time. And people voted for this. And I love it. This is a great plane. I have fallen in love with this plane. So much that when I find a plane that I really like, I'd like to get it on the other simulators as well. So I would love to get this on X-Plane, as well as FSX P3D. And I'm sure, you know, I can probably find, you know, some for the older simulators, because we go all the way back to Flight Simulator 1 here. But yeah, if you're looking for a good, nice pay-wear plane, you can't go wrong with this. You will really like this. I do have the PA-44 also. It's slower. It's slower than this, actually. And it's okay, you know, it's a little something different that I can fly. But yeah, this one, it's not perfect. So, I don't know, I guess I would give it 4.5 stars. When will I fly in the Czech Republic? Well, let me take a look. I'm not sure if we're going through it on this particular miniseries, but there will most likely be a sequel to this, and with that one, I'll be going across the countries I didn't on this particular one. But let me take a look. Let me see where. It's going to be towards, I can tell you it's going to be towards the end of this miniseries. We are going to be we'll be coming up through Alaska, down through Canada, through part of the U.S., and then back up north, Greenland, Iceland, and coming down Ireland, United Kingdom, France, Germany. So actually, I would say probably around that time. Because taking a look at a map here, I think kind of, going through Netherlands, Germany, Poland, Czech, Slovakia, Hungary, and Italy, France, Spain, Portugal. Kind of, maybe not slow. Oh yeah, maybe not Hungary, but kind of getting that because we would be coming down Spain into Morocco, and then Algeria, which is where we started, in Timbuktu, Algeria. And then we would start a new miniseries with a different plane, and that one I think, instead of being a prop plane, maybe a small business jet or something. I'm hearing good things about the the CJ4 mod, that it's getting really good. So yeah, maybe that's something that we can take a look at. And, unless another payware aircraft comes out. But with that, it would allow us to cover more ground quicker, especially because I think there's going to be quite a bit of places that that we won't hit this time around. But yeah, with a business jet, we'll be able to see things a little bit more. And, things are subject to change. Yeah, fly low. Well, actually, Jan, we've had some people from the KILR community log in and fly with me. So you are absolutely welcome to log in. You did ask a question about it was US April. What do I think about multiplayer? I think it's okay. I think the multiplayer is good. I think it works out decently. Like I was saying, we've had some people fly with us as we're going, and love it. Love to see you here with me. Not going to have too much left of this flight, but on the next one that we do, we're going to be flying to Mount Everest. At least that's going to be one of the excursions before we come back down and get with the main part of the flight plan. So I don't know what time. It's gonna be tomorrow. After this 12-hour stream, I definitely need a break. But yeah, it would be tomorrow, and I'm on the US West server, or West US. So feel free to hop on there, and if you're not following me on KILR TV or subscribed, you should subscribe and that notification bell, so that way you'll get notified of when I go online to stream. And also, if you follow me on Twitch, I give a heads up there also. I'll put on there, yeah, I'm going to be going live in about 30-40 minutes or so. or I'm currently working on the flight plan or whatnot. So gives you a little bit of time to kind of prepare for that. But yeah, if you want to log in and fly with me, that goes for anyone. Love to have you. As far as my Twitch link, if you go to the home page of KILR TV, there you will see a little icon for Twitch. However, it's really. I guess that guy doesn't have anything else better to do. Must be Martin's evil twin brother, Jan. That must be it. USA PR won. And Martex joining the KILR community. Thank you so much. We are getting some characters showing up. Yeah, you know, Joey does have something to say.
That poor boy has no friends and nothing else better to do. So sad. He should probably go find mommy and get a cookie.
Okay, we are on the final part of the journey here, folks. 133 miles left. Sun is going down. Cross your fingers. Hopefully there will still be light, because it's probably not going to be lit up at night. To see the Dhamek Stupa. I'm going to go ahead and pull that information up now. In the city of Varanasi. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at that. Okay, Varanasi, also known as Benares. It's a city on the banks of the river Ganges, 300 kilometers southeast of the state capital of Lucknow. It's a major religious hub in India, and it is the holiest of the 7 sacred cities in Hinduism and Jainism. Serviced by the Lal Bahadur Shashi International Airport. That is where we are landing. It's famous for its muslin. I almost thought it said Muslim, and I was trying to figure that one out. Muslin is a cotton fabric of plain weave. It's made in a wide range of weights, from delicate shears to coarse sheeting. Silk fabrics, perfumes, ivory works, and sculpture. Buddha is believed to have founded Buddhism here around 528 BCE, when he gave his first sermon, The Setting in Motion of the Wheel of Dharma. It's been a cultural center of northern India for several thousand years. Hindus, they believe that dying here and getting cremated along the banks of the holy Ganges River allows one to break the cycle of rebirth and attain salvation. I've heard something like that before. I thought that was interesting. Making it a major center for pilgrimage. Weather, should I say, hot. Among manufacturing workers, 51% work in spinning and weaving, 15% work in metal, 6% work in printing and publishing, 5% work in electrical machinery, and the rest of the work is a wide variety of industrial sectors. Now that's among manufacturing workers. That's, you know, not all workers. Even with that aside, Varanasi's manufacturing industry is not well developed. Tourism in Varanasi's it's their second most important industry. Domestic tourists are most commonly visit for religious purposes, while foreign tourists, they visit for ghats along the river Ganges and Samath. This is the ghats right here from the Ganges River. That is not going to be in Flight Simulator. There's also, oh my, this would have been so neat to see. There's a couple of temples here that looks like that it would have been neat to see here in Flight Simulator. There's this one here. Well, look at this next one. Being red. This would have been neat to see. Sports, basketball, cricket, and field hockey are popular. Here are some pictures of Varanasi, so you can get a look here and see what the city should look like. That's about what time we're coming in, except a little bit later than this. Well, that's got a lot of color there. This is very colorful, and oh, I don't, you know, we're not going to see that. This looks like something, you know, that is eye-catching, you know, like you fly and you're like, ooh, wow, here it comes.
Morning 13 Foxtrot, expect the ILS approach to runway 27 with the OTCOM transition at ILAL Bahadur Shastri.
Expect the ILS approach to runway 27 with the OTCOM transition. Morning 13 Foxtrot. Okay, the Dhamek Stupa. That is the last POI that we're going to be looking at today. It may not be very lit very well, so we may have to look at it as we fly out tomorrow. It is traced to Sanskrit version, Dharmajika Stupa, which can be translated as the Stupa of the Reign of Dharma. It's a massive stupa. And you may be like, what is a stupa? That's okay. I didn't know what it was like either. It's a mound-like or hemispherical structure which contains relics. And it's used as a place for meditation. And now that I hear that, now I'm kind of like, oh yeah, I kind of remember hearing that before.
Morning 13 Foxtrot climb then maintain flight level 250.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to climb and maintain that flight level. Here it is. The Dhamek Stupa. I don't think we'll see all this out here. But this is the last POI that we'll be seeing. And yeah, this is something that I don't think would be lit up at night in real life. Maybe a couple of small spotlights or something, but the other things that we saw should have been lit at night. That's pretty much it. Wow. I started off with having the lights on in the cockpit, and we're ending with lights on in the cockpit. Oh my word. And it's getting the 5:40 local time here. Huh. Virtual call. I've gotten stuff from them before. Beechcraft 99. Ooh, an analog cockpit. Oh, you know that this has caught my attention. Oh, I see a DME in there too. Wow. A cockpit that actually looks different. Well, it does have. Oh, you know what? I think someone's actually shown me this plane before, because I remember seeing the Garmin up on the top. Oh, there you go. Well, that's got a lot of there's a lot of seats. Yeah, someone has shown this to me. I'm beginning to recognize it. $13.49 from Sim Market. That's not bad. And FSX P3D, sometimes if you get that first as a separate order, and then order the newer version, sometimes it'll come close to the full price, and then you'll have yourself, an FSX P3D one that you can fly. and a, Flight Sim 2020 version for, almost the cost of just buying the one. So I kind of like taking a look at that and stuff. Oh, hey, who knows? That might be the next plane that we fly on the second Cross the World. It looks like it's got some speed. Oh, no. It's okay. I'm actually glad you brought that up. I don't think we're gonna see that. I don't think we're gonna see the Dhamek Stupa very well. It is dark. And actually, it's good to know that you looked that up, because at least I was kind of getting giddy. I was kind of like, ooh. I wasn't really expecting a hugely accurate flight model. The other things that I got from the same company, like I got the CRJ collection. I've got for FSX and P3D. And when I flew it, it's like, it didn't really feel like, a real plane or anything like that. But it was just fun. It was just a fun plane to jump into and, fly somewhere. Something a little different. I wasn't expecting too much out of it, especially not for the price. And considering the price of that actual plane, was it $12.49 or something like that? That does not seem like a lot. And I'm kind of curious how the FSX P3D version is. If the flight dynamics are better. But I do like that dash, though.
Foxtrot, contact Varanasi, approach on 123.87. Enjoy your evening.
Approach on 123.87, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.